Welcome, Moon and Star, to this place where destiny is made. I'm in a Morrowind kind of mood. Part of me wants to download some ridiculous mods for Morrowind and make a stream out of that, but we're playing Dread Delusion. We're playing a very Morrowind-inspired game, and I'm having a hell of a time with it. So, wasn't sure I was going to pick this one up again, but I'm in, like I said, the right kind of mood for it, so excited to bring it to you tonight. Audio's looking decent, I do believe. Make sure my space is as it should be. Yeah, camera's working. All of that good stuff. Okay. Think we're ready to go. Awate Amiki, my name is Faustus Marius Incitatus, the true consul of Rome, the favorite horse of the god Emperor Caligula. Hope you're having a great weekend so far. Iggy, fantastic to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Always appreciate it. Whew. It was I've had a pretty cool day today. I went into my job, which I'm starting on Tuesday. Went in and kind of picked out my outfit, because of course you have to be in period clothing. It's a living history site, so I think it'll be fairly comfortable. The only thing I'm a little nervous about is that I am going to be like outside all day in the hot summer weather, and I have to wear these really heavy canvas pants. But the shirt itself is pretty nice. It's pretty thin linen. It'll probably not be terrible to work in, but yeah. And I get a hat, of course. But yeah, the pants are going to be a little uncomfortable, I think. Ah well. If it was comfortable, if it was something that was easy, we wouldn't be paid for it, would we? I mean, that's the dream, right? It's kind of why I'm pursuing the whole streaming thing. Not that streaming takes no effort, but, God. Hydration is key, horse friend. Indeed. Yeah, not that streaming is not, doesn't have its challenges in and of itself, but, oh God, who was that streamer who, tried to work a day job at I think it was like a warehouse or a factory or something. 37 hours a week, so not even that bad. But yeah, quit after 2 weeks and went back to streaming because it's like, yeah, this is way harder than streaming. So yeah. But no, the grounds are very, very cool. I made friends with the barn cat right away. Usually the barn cats are pretty damn near feral, but this one just came right up to me. She initiated contact. She was like meowing at me, and so I put my hand down for her to sniff it, and she started rubbing up against my legs, and sat down on a bench, and she jumped up with me and started climbing all over me, and she was really, really sweet. So already made a friend at work, and haven't even officially started. Feeling good about it. So yes, that was the highlight of my day. Got to pick out my period clothing and make a feline friend at my workplace. The best kind of friends. But yeah, hydration is going to be absolutely key. Because everything just gets compounded when you're dehydrated, you know? If you're hot, you get so much hotter. If you're tired, you get so much more tired. If you're irritable, you get so much more irritable. So yes, that's fantastic advice, Iggy. It's something I will definitely take to heart. Yeah, hydration is key. Anyways, tonight we're going to be playing some Dread Delusion. As I said, I really have nothing more to announce. The plan is to stream tomorrow, but I'm not 100% sure what I'm streaming. I'll let you know. So let's go ahead and get on into it. Let me know if the audio's okay. It looks alright on my mixer, at least, but, yeah. Okay. Slot 1, 5 Delulus. So yeah. Last time, we found ourselves on an Inquisition prison ship, and we were sort of pressed into service to attack this fortress and bring in Vela Close, the notorious mercenary. It went... Could have gone better. She did get away, but we didn't die, so that's always a positive. We kind of looked around, and we were enlisted by the Inquisition to go after Vela to find her old associates in the Dark Star Mercenaries. We just found the first one. Old Captain Jack Basalt. Basalt. Yeah, I think Basalt is how you say it. I've said it like 5 different ways on the last stream. We'll go with Basalt. We just got to Hallowshire, which is like the first major town. Away! Fantastic to see you, Yeni. See, feline friends truly are the best. Oh, hey! It's the guy from the intro. Hello. Hail, peasant! May the apostatic union shine resplendent. Aha. Give me directions? Sure. On the low end of town is a tavern with a giant skull. That's the Wobbly Noggin. You can rest up there. Further into town, you have the high street with a few well-stocked shops. Several alleys lead down to the docks, or you can carry on straight to the clock tower. Just past the clock tower is the Union Council building. It's where the polymath lives. You can always stop by if you're looking for work. Wonderful. So yeah, the Apostatic Union controls this town. A group of militant atheists who are running their empire now after they have killed their gods. Such as the one mounted on the top of this tavern. See, it had 4 eyes and it has a gigantic ballista bolt through one of them. I'm not the only one going mad, then. Fantastic to be seen. Yeah. Oh, hey, we're in the place that's on the title screen. There's the clock tower. Yeah. We're here. Got some random-ass lockpicks lying around. I love the floating islands. Then we have this, it's called a neuron star. And I never really, put it together. Yeah. So are we, in a gigantic brain? I think we are. Yeah, it's a neuron star, and it's got all those little synapses going every which way. It's freaking cool. So yeah, we're probably in a gigantic brain. It totally makes sense if you do enough drugs. Probably, maybe. This used to be such a quiet place. Since the Apostatic Union stepped up its presence here, there are guards patrolling the streets night and day. Probably shouldn't say that in earshot of the guards, buddy, but okay. They seem like they wouldn't take it too kindly. Oh, we still got Quetzalcoatl flying around. I'm surprised we never ran into issues with them. Oh, hey. Ooh, shiny penny. Ooh, more shinies. Hello. Ah. I was about to say, you look like a quest NPC. Bright eyes shine from an unwashed face. You catch the girl's attention. As I do. Hey, you wouldn't want to help a girl out, would you? Depends. What's the problem? She wipes sweat from her brow. I gotta deliver these Beyond Silks to my guy at the Wobbly Noggin, but after lugging these here, my own noggin's not doing too good. She flashes you a smile. It's right there. No way this isn't illegal. I'll make your delivery for a cut of the profit. Smile fades a little. Of course, that's only fair. You'll get paid. She hands you a wooden box. Just ask around for Bardolph. He's usually in the small room if he's not got himself kicked out. She winks. I'll just ask a guard if I get lost. You notice a slight frown. Really, there's no need for that. It's the pub with the giant skull just over the bridge. You can't miss it. P-A-T-S-Y. What's that spell? Patsy! Ooh, yeah. Thornwood Manor. We should look into that. 200-year manor, once stately and fine, has fallen into disrepair. Manor grounds comprise an entire island just off the south of Halishar. With the right investor, this could be a thriving estate once more. So yeah, we'll probably look into that. Hello, Mr. Guard. I'll just be going. I'll talk to all of the guards along the way, just for you. What can you tell me about the Union? The Union is the last bastion of sense in this broken world. We're committed to stamping out the remnants of god worship and cultism. Only human-made magic is permitted in the Union. If you see anything suspicious, an illegal shrine or a forbidden text, report it straight away. This town is rife with cultism. Yes, we... Hold it! Looks at your box. What you got there? Silks from beyond. Like I've not heard that one before. You know we've got a real problem with smugglers in Hallow. A lot of illegal goods slipping through the net. So I'll ask again, what's in the box? You know what? Fuck this woman for trying to make us her patsy. I was told they're silks, but I've not looked. Silk's my arse, let's have a look then. He cracks open the box. A writhing, tentacled creature stares up with an assortment of eyes. Yep, this here's a typhus. Nasty creature from Lundell, used for poisons. What's a vagrant with you doing with such a thing, eh? I can tell you the Inquisitors won't be kind. You'll be hung from the gallows by week's end. I'm an agent of the Inquisition. Tell him briefly of your mission. Wow, the Inquisition asked you to hunt the Queen of the Sky Pirates herself? That's incredible. Please don't let me keep you any longer. Okay. That's how you know you're a charismatic bastard, when you can talk the corrupt cops down. I mean, was he really corrupt? Probably not. We had the option to bribe him, but I didn't see how that would have played out. Alright. So, Duder's in the small room. Yeah, you look like a likely sort. Name's Bardolph. Don't think I know you, friends. Unless you got business here, I'd suggest you trot on. Deliver some Bion silks to you. Ah, Enogen's newest recruit, eh? Smile grows, teeth like shattered glass. You should have said. Prizes the box open. Yeah, we know what's in it. Fine silks indeed. These will make a lucky noble very comfortable. Yeah. Imogen mentioned something about payment. Knowing her, I'd wager she wasn't the first to mention it, eh? Nope. Anyway, here's a few coins for your trouble. Look, we're always in need of folk like yourself. If you want more work, head down to the slums past the docks. Look for a bust of a skeleton in one of the houses. Give it a yank, it'll let you through to the lost purse. Find Imogen there, and she'll have more work for you. Cool, it's probably like a thieves' guild. Or a smuggler's guild. Not sure that's how I want to play this character, but it's cool to have the option. You can sprint so fast if you want. Okay. So I would really like to get some armor. Let's see, that looks like a weaponsmith. You are perhaps a clothier or armorsmith? Let's try you first. Hi there. Oh, what a fantastic mustache, my fine sir. You are a man of discriminating taste, I can tell. Welcome to glorious garments. I can tell you are a customer of exemplary taste. Oh, the feeling is mutual. I have a selection of fine attires to choose from. If you're interested, I can also explain the specifics of tailoring. Oh, you're awfully forthcoming with that. Normally, tradespeople don't want to explain their trades for fear that they will be put out of business. Put out of business. Yeah, how do I upgrade my clothing? First, you'll need to find a crafting station. There's one in the weapon shop nearby, a fair blade. You can use them to modify both metal equipment and clothing. Most of our wares are made with thread from the silk slug native to this region. It's a most marvelous creature. It produces a silk of unrivaled strength and durability. Yeah, we've gathered some silk. There's a picture of a silk slug on the wall beside you. If you happen to see one out in the countryside, you should try harvesting its silk. It's quite a messy procedure, though. Make sure you take rags for the excess mucus. I see. Okay. Well, I don't... Let me see what you have to have for sale. Glorious silk. Magnificent silk produced by the Bosselwalk worm, the silk slug's larger and uglier cousin. Can be used to upgrade a variety of clothing. Despite being soft to the touch, the thread is remarkably durable. Okay. Union furnishings. Silk threads. Kind of wanted body armor. I have a chainmail coif already. Kind of want a body armor. Maybe, yeah, let's try the blacksmith here. Oh, hello. The countryside is teeming with goblins and unsavory creatures. Only a fool ventures forth without a sharpened blade. Here at A Fair Blade, we've plenty for sale, and you can use our crafting station to modify your gear. A fair bladen from a fair maiden. Have you heard of the Umbarian? Heard of her? She's come to this here shop more than once. Scared me witless, I'll say. That stare and that armor. There's something about it. I've been servicing equipment since I was a tyke, but I've never seen anything of that craftsmanship. She has to use the workbench last time. Saw her take off one of those pauldrons and tinker with it. It was full of the most intricate machinery, and she knew exactly what she was doing. Yeah! Clockwork armor. You'll love to see it. If you ask me, the stories are true, and she really is 400 years old. After all, those endless live forever, right? Who's to say the Umbarians didn't figure it out, too? What have you got for sale? A fine sword. Some fine ore, some chainmail armor. Wonderful, wonderful. Alright, yeah, I think we will, go ahead and purchase the chainmail armor. Then I have some fine ore already, so let me see. Let me see about upgrading. This would need 3 fine ore. I think I have 1 already. Right, okay. Yeah, they both require 3 iron. If you have an unlimited amount of iron ore, then we can make this real easy. Let's see. Nope, you have 1. You have exactly 1. Okay. And you have exactly 1 fine ore, which we will also purchase. Okay. So I can make a better helm. 30 armor plus 20 defense. 40 armor plus 20 defense. Okay, we will do the plate armor. Sturdy metal plates encase a suit of reinforced chainmail. Though reminiscent of the ancient armor of the Middle Ages, modern armor incorporates magical cipher wards for unparalleled protection. Let's go. I don't have 3 fine ore, but we'll come back to that. Nice. Should probably also look for, like, rings, and I guess those are belts. Okay, who might... This is like a potion shop and maybe a pawnbroker. Oh, probably like you're just like a trader, probably, yeah. No. Maybe it's like a trading company. Oh, yeah, this looks more like a trading company. A guest, welcome, welcome. The man flares his nostrils as he looks you up and down. I'd offer you a seat, but these chairs are terribly expensive. I presume you're here about the job offering? What job is that? I mean, you simply came to exchange pleasantries? He swallows, clearly repulsed at the thought. Sure, tell me about the job. Yes, I thought as much. Your attire is certainly suited for the physical labor of the task. He dabs his forehead with a handkerchief, as if the thought of your attire is overbearing. The job is to locate my merchant vessel, the Golden Typhus, and retrieve its cargo. It is a magnificent ship made with the strongest Lundal oak, so I cannot imagine that it would have been shipwrecked. Its captain is none other than Walter Cecil, who has charted many of the Apostatic Union's most distant islands and is known for his character. Mutiny, then, is not a possibility. Yeah, sure. The course was plotted to the Paguthian ruins south of Hallow. Aha. The Typhus should have returned a week ago. I'm beginning to worry. The ship and the crew are irrelevant. Only the cargo matters. Return it to me, and I will reward you handsomely. Alright. Tell me about this Walter guy. I hired Walter Cecil for the fee of a small fortune. His exploits have been well documented. It is said that, when exploring distant realms, his ship defeated a sky god, though between you and me, it was more likely a very large fish. Nonetheless, he is one of the most reliable captains in the Union. His record is impeccable. Huh. So what cargo is it carrying? I'm afraid that I simply cannot say. You understand that, within the machinations of the Apostatic Union's legal system, there are certain trade goods that are unfairly scrutinized. Ah ha ha ha. Suffice to say that there is nothing dangerous or unwholesome about this cargo, but we should speak of it no further. Tell me about yourself. Myself? I'm sure you've already heard a great deal. I am Vernon Berwig of the Winged Merchants Guild. Peruse the shops in Hallow, and there is not a single potion or herb that has not graced my vessels on its way here. Alright, I'll let you know if I discover your ship. Bye, nerd. Okay. Oh. Oh, there is a sewer. There is a sewer. Alright, let's see what we got in here then. Potion shop, maybe a pawn shop? Had like a wide array of useful items from healing potions to alchemy ingredients. There's also an alchemy station in the corner. If you possess some alchemical ability, it's free to use, and I can assist with the process. What can you tell me about alchemy? Alchemy is the art of transmuting two base ingredients into something entirely new. All you need is an alchemy station to start the process. If it's the first time you're combining new ingredients, you'll have no idea what the result will be. It's best to experiment to find out new combinations. Some combinations are doomed to fail, but will produce a type of alchemical spirit, but these may still prove useful in other experiments. Sure. That's kind of what I figured. Most of the potions are probably flour and the alcohol. Alright. Got a bunch of those. Alright. Death's Veil. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I should probably figure out what the heck the Death's Veil does before I use it in alchemy. But yeah, I got a bunch of Eye of Pagath and Jitter Seed. Yeah, I really want to figure out the Eye of Pagath, because that's what you do for the healing potion. Alright, now let's play with the alchemy station a little bit. Ah. Alright, ooh, remarkable treasure. 2 fine ores, yeah, I got some Paradoxicus. Honest treasure. Silk thread. Alright. I have Pagath. And... ooh, what happens if I do this? Weak Spirit. Failed Alchemy Experiment. Okay. I think I want to put the... Foul Booze. Right, okay, so we already tried this. What happens if I just squish the 2 ingredients together? Poison! Okay. And the Paradoxicus? A shielding potion. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I feel like there's like a basic medium that needs to, that I can make a health potion and like a mana potion and, you know, all that good stuff. Alright. Will you buy my treasures? No, you won't. Probably find someone who will buy those treasures. Maybe the blacksmith. And they do appear to be made of some sort of valuable metal. Let's see. You will not buy my... yeah. Not running a bow, so... I could just purchase the fine sword, I guess. And then save my ore for upgrading my armor. Should I do that? Yeah, you know what? I think I will. I think that's probably just the play. Since it's hard to come by that ore, and I want to do max damage as soon as possible. I think that's probably the play. Alright. Right, so yeah, we need to go talk to the polymath. I guess there's issues with god worshippers. Oh, yeah. Then I think... yeah. Right, Z to switch through these. Nice. What a delightful church to reason. Clerk's desk is buried under ink pots and parchment. His arms move wildly, grabbing papers and scribbling with his quill. Occasionally he'll mutter an obscenity, throw a document on the floor, and stamp on it. You notice he is approaching. No, 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 never, absolutely not. Yes, absolutely, undoubtedly, unequivocally yes. No, I say, the neuron stars will all fizzle to dust before I do anything of the sort. Yes, a million times yes, you hear. A curse upon your house! May it sprout legs and run away! Begone! Wait, what are we talking about? I know your type. You have a look about you, a look that says you're a legal nightmare. Okay, well, this guy's pretty astute. Maybe your house has drifted into a different principality, your name contains letters that don't exist, or your doppelganger claims ownership of your cattle. Whatever it is, I don't care. Gotta love that the government's really willing to work for you. So unless you come here to purchase that dilapidated old manor house for an outrageous sum of money, please sod off. Alright, how much is the manor house? Clerk's eyes widen and his quill snaps, splattering ink across his desk. Yes, I believe I was saying that we have a luxurious new manor house for sale at an entirely reasonable fee. It's yours for a mere 200 coin. A steal, really. Let me try and talk him down to half. I think I can sell some shit and get up to 200 coins. Ooh. It's like a spell merchant. Welcome to the Emporium of Oddities. We have spells and equipment for the budding adventurer, and you are welcome to peruse the books I have lying around. You heard of the Emberian? Yeah. Yes, I have. She's quite the talk of the town. Many people have seen her striding around in that antique armor. In fact, she came by this shop not too long ago. I tried to determine where she obtained that Emberian equipment of hers, but she was very tight-lipped about it. Where I can find her? Well, I did ask her where she was staying. I must admit, I'm just quite nosy like that, and she confessed that the luxuries of the town were not to her liking, though she wouldn't say more on the matter. After she left, I could see her out of my window, making her way back. She strode into the forest to the west of Halishar. Of course, with her interest in all things Emberian, I'd wager she'd have taken an interest in that small ruin in the forest, the one with the old rusty turbine that you can see rising from the trees. Okay. Oh, but I really shouldn't be telling you all this, should I? Customer confidentiality and all that. Maybe keep it between us. Of course, I will tell no one. Let's see your wares. Oh yeah, he's got some spells. The Bone Key. Key made of chiseled down bone. When placed to the air, a very quiet voice can be heard. Seek the swamp, it seems to say. Seek the shell that points to the sky. Interesting. False monstrance. This perverse tangle of a cheap silver wire is formed into a strange rune that fills the enticed with deeper fervor and ferocity for their false cause, driving them to fight with increased attack power. Legit. Oh, and he sells rings. How could I not have gotten a... Could I get here without getting a passport? That's interesting. Alright, yeah, let's... sell those. Agility's addendum. Gives a massive boost of agility and prevents death from falling. Nevertheless, this must be used with care, for while the spell protects from great falls, it does not prevent tumbling down to the underlands, a fate often considered worse than death. Aha. Removes all summons and status effects from the caster. That's a pretty good one. Good and bad. Essential component of any caster's spellbook, spells can be as dangerous as they are potent, so the ability to silence all cipher logic could save one's life. Yeah, makes sense. I forget what agility does for you. I think it makes you lockpick better. I think I wanna buy the manor. So probably just sell the rest of my projectiles to the blacksmith. I think that'll get us to about 200 gold. Yeah, pretty close. Might have to sell some throwing knives and stuff. Yeah, I could get there with some leucosic bombs. Perfect. And sure, I'll sell. Just to have some pocket change handy. Alright. We'll try and talk him down to 100, but if we don't, I think the manor would be interesting regardless. Alright, want to buy that manor house. That's an outrageous price, I'll give you half. Quite preposterous. This is an historic manor older than the mushrooms of these isles. Full price and not a penny more. Uh-huh. Fine. Okay, here's the money. Splendid, splendid! Let me just take that from you. My, this purse has some heft to it, eh? Got a heft to your coin purse, my fine sir. Now that you're in possession of such an esteemed property, you may want to consider certain refurbishments. On the property grounds, you will find a property station. You can use it to upgrade and decorate a property. Also, a caretaker who lives on the grounds. We do not pay him. In fact, we have asked him to leave numerous times. Perhaps you will have more luck. Okay. Alright. How to display trophies and artwork. Once a part of your property has been furnished, various trophy mounts will appear. Interact with them to change the type of trophy displayed. The trophies must be unlocked before they can be displayed. As to the manner in which you can discover them, I cannot say. I once knew a fellow who won a drinking contest, and thereafter his house was filled with gaudy paintings of beer mugs. Okay, okay. Could be worse things. How do I upgrade? Costs both coins and resources, sure. First stage of any upgrade is usually to build it. You might want to build a library annex, for instance, but you must pay the construction cost and wait for it to be completed. Second stage of an upgrade is to furnish it. This will provide furniture, trophies, and in some cases, special equipment. All upgrades will share the same decorative style as the rest of the property. You decorate your property in various styles. These styles must be unlocked by purchasing them. Apostatic Union decorations, for instance, can be purchased from the tailor in town. Sure. Only one decorative style can be applied to your property, and it will only take effect on parts of the property that have been furnished. You can't decorate if there is no furniture. Certain special objects may change along with the furniture. Experiment with different styles to see what I mean. Okay. Thanks, I think I've got it. So tell me about the manor. Handsome manor with an entire island as its grounds. An historic property post-world round about 200 years old. Island is accessible by a wooden lift at the southern edge of Hallishire. Is in need of a few minor adjustments, but with a bit of coin you could have the whole thing refurbished in no time. Oh, and there was another trifling detail. Land was recently reclaimed by the Apostatic Union after it was found unoccupied, but some of the local rabble protested, some nonsense about the owner still being alive. Preposterous, of course, pay it no heed. Oh boy. What the hell did I get into? Probably should have heard that part before I bought the property, but oh well. Hi. Hail, peasant! Are you in need of work? God shells have been found in the region. They contain godlets, dangerous occult specimens. We want them brought to us. All of them. I have some godlets to sell. Excellent. Hand them over. Know that the Apostatic Union will reward its most loyal subjects. Here's, here's one godlet. Yes, this looks about right. Here's your coin. I've made a note of your contribution in my ledger. 2 coins? What exactly is a godlet? A godlet is a pathetic remnant of a once terrible entity, a god. Though we destroyed many in the God War, they have a tendency to sprout again like weeds. Pockets of Wiccan resistance still linger in Hallishire, and it seems that they are trying to revive their most foul and nefarious deities. Needless to say, this is a threat to the safety of the Oneric Isles and the Apostatic Union as a whole. It is our duty to eradicate these verminous godlets. Alright, goodbye. You must be the polymath. She does not look up from her papers. Another loyal subject of the Apostatic Union. I must remind you that impromptu meetings such as these may not exceed 10 ticks of the clock. Are you here to serve the Union, or is this another matter of livestock dispute? I want to serve the Apostatic Union. She looks at you finally. Ah, a willing subject of the realm. Excellent. We are hunting a god, and we need all the help we can get. As you no doubt know, Hallishire is beset with famine. The crop yields are poor, which aggravates a much greater problem, god worship. In their panic, the populace have resorted to illegal prayer. Cultism is rife. The situation is so dire that an Inquisition division has been dispatched. Their scryers say that we're dealing with, she inhaled, a Class B god entity. The investigation is focused on the farmlands outside of Hallow, but the Inquisition imposed apostatic law with a heavy hand. Many god sympathizers have already been put to the gallows, stoking anger, so I'm turning to the populace for support. Even the most lowly of subjects could help uproot this problem. I have but one question. Where is this god? Any assistance will, of course, be rewarded in coin. Alright, where should I look? The Inquisition is making its way through the countryside, searching farmsteads for god sympathizers and hidden covens. I would ask around there and search for anything the Inquisition has missed. There's also Hallow Castle, where a noble family resides. The old dynasties are still treated with respect in the Union, so the Inquisition has held off for now. But the nobles have ancient ties with gods, so I would eye it with suspicion. Aha. Tell me about the famine. The famine is the lesser problem. No doubt it will be solved in a matter of months. We are awaiting food imports from Lundell, and I have the utmost faith that it will not be delayed again. But the peasants, in their impatience, have turned to the occult. Oh. So impatient. How dare they get impatient when they can't feed their children? Just inexplicable, unacceptable. How dare you? Such foolishness. They seek to undo all the good the Union has done. Alright, see what I can do. How dare you become extremists when you can't feed your children? Just boggles the mind. Oh. Hi there. Oh, you have... Oh, what a hat. What a hat. Ah, welcome. This room is normally reserved for dignitaries visiting from Ryova, but I understand the polymath has made an exception on account of your services to the Apostatic Union. The enchanted mask over there will grant a boon to your charm skill, should you require it. You may also help yourself to the amenities or rest in the bed over there. Just, would you please, remove your most elegant footwear? We wouldn't want to get mud all over the furnishings now, would we? Uh-huh. That's terrifying. Okie dokie. Yeah, I feel more charming after seeing that, for sure. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, so I guess, yeah, the outer... Why is it moving? It's like making me sick. Okay, so... Looks like we're on the south end already. So yeah, they said Woodbridge. Oh. Looks like a mine. Maybe over there? That might be it, yeah. I do need some more. Excellent. Upgrade my chainmail coif. Thinking maybe this... Oh. Could that be it? No, that's the way we came. It's not that thing, is it? No, that's the tavern. And I think we're facing north now. Yeah, we've headed north. So yeah, it's south end of Pwill, so or not Pwill, Hallishire. So yeah, we're headed this way. Let's check out the Undercity, though. So we're looking for a skull decoration in one of these houses, I believe. Access the Thieves Guild. Yeah, here we go. Wouldn't have expected the path to the Thieves Guild to be so, exposed like this. Alright. Oh, there you are. Thanks for making me do your dirty work. Same girl from the docks, but her friendly disposition has gone. She eyes you with a cold stare. That package was not silk. It could have killed me. You really are an idiot, huh? The box was bloody writhing around, and what kind of silk smells like a rotting corpse? Anyway, Bardolph told me to give you another job, so speak to me again when you're ready. What do you got for me? So there's this wealthy merchant called Vernon Berwig. He runs the Winged Merchants Guild and lives on a fancy street up in Hallow. He's a collector of strange artifacts, and our client wants their hands on a particular one. Now, I already had someone scout out his property. There's a chamber downstairs that's barred from the other side. The item's got to be in there, but a lockpick's not going to cut it. So there must be a secret way into Vernon Berwig's house that leads to that chamber. Find the secret entrance, recover the strange artifact. Simple, huh? The absolute essence of simplicity. Oh, here's the other person who wants the goblets. Probably to foster them into actual gods. Your boots look well worn, friend. Don't suppose you've seen any spiky green shells around these parts? I'm looking to buy the tiny critters inside them. Godlets, they're called. What is a godlet? You know, I ain't got a clue. She lets out a raspy chuckle. Okay, so either you're playing dumb or you're not actually a Wiccan yourself. All I know is both the Union and the Wiccans want them bad, and that means they're worth something. So bring me more of the critters and I'll see you get a fair share of the profit. Okay. If you pay better than the Union, then, yeah. Here the guards know about this place, but they turn a blind eye. Someone's lining their pockets for sure. Whoa. Womanize you up and down. You look like someone who can take care of themselves. A word of advice, if you'll hear it. While the countryside starves from the famine, the merchants around here are as rich as ever. They won't let you root around to their houses in the daytime, but at night, well, that's a different story. Just make sure you stock up on lockpicks if you're planning any unsavory activities. Picks break all the time, and you can never have too many. There are places you can buy them if you know the right people. Are you the right people? Maybe this guy's the right people. Barkeep shoots you a glare. Actually, probably a woman. Welcome to the Lost Purse. The guards don't come down this way, so we sell items you won't find in more reputable establishments. Cause a ruckus, or go yapping about what you see here, and it won't end well for you. Alright, let's see what you're selling. Caddy leathers. Outlaw furnishings. The Cosmos Cloak. Dark star-dappled cloak that envelops the wearer in shadow, making you harder to spot. Woven from the thread of silk splugs raised in special shrouded enclosures, which only allow them to look up at the wheeling cosmos overhead. Cool. Might come back for that. Oh. Oh, interesting. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we saw down into the sewers. This is another way to get there. Oh. Something tells me... Yeah. Okay, that's... I guess that's one way to get in here. Come on. Come on. Give me the 6. Give me the 6. Well, shit. Security measures are only good as their weakest link, you know? Alright, well... buy a few more lockpicks. Yeah, give me 4. If you're gonna put an amazing lock, don't make sure it's make sure it's not on a shitty door that can be kicked down. If you do that, don't complain when your shinies get taken. Alright, let's see what we got. This sounds like the blacksmith's house, actually. Ah! Ouch. Really? Is this it? I think this is it. Merchant's artifact. Artifact stolen from the esteemed merchant Vernon Berwig. The right buyer might be interested in this. Well, that was easy. People are seriously too lazy to just go through the sewers and do this? Okay, sure, why not? That's unpleasant. Oh. Ah, okay. I see. So that's maybe an easier way down. And where does this door go? Alright, well that was pretty damn simple. Here you go. Wow, you stole that artifact from Berwick's house? Gotta admit, I'm impressed. I had you down as a quitter for sure. Client's gonna be real happy with this. You've earned your pay and then some. Hey, a Delulu glimmer. Wonderful. And 50 coins. Got anything else for me? Nope. Should I be here? Oh, it's a portal. Oh, it's a right. Right, the portal to Quill. Right. I forgot about that, yeah. Nice. Got another Delulu. Glorious treasure. Will you buy my treasures? You will. The beer didn't seem to do much. I'll keep a couple on hand just in case it's needed, but yeah. And a modest treasure. Cool. Could get the Cosmos cloak. Could also get the Outlaw furnishings. Provide any items, note that redecorating any property usually costs a small fee. Sure. The Cosmos Cloak is interesting, but I think I probably want to try upgrading my my house first, see how much that's going to cost me. Alright, and I have a Delulu. Let's see. Governs the lockpick and agility skills, so yeah, more guile. Agility is not the same as guile. Okay. This is your regen, or it's charm and barter. It's combat skills of attack and defense. Also helps you knock doors down. You know, more max stamina is probably welcome. You wake up groggy and notice something is amiss. Yes, there's no doubt someone has been here while you were asleep. Fortunately, most of your guild is well hidden, but the thieves have stolen some coin. Okay, yeah. Not surprising, I guess. You'll pay for your room one way or another. Merchant ships have been stopping in Howell less and less since the famine. We got less good to sell, and grain is getting more expensive by the day. Shit does indeed suck. Man beams at you with well-practiced hospitality. Greetings, friend. On behalf of the Winged Merchants Guild, I humbly welcome you to the airship dock of Hallowtown. I'm the harbor master here. He opens a leather-bound book revealing pages of elegant handwriting. Now tell me, will you be importing, exporting, do you have customs to declare, or... You are a member of the guild, are you not? No. Carefully closes the book, letting out an exasperated sigh. Well, I suppose I could spare some time to elucidate the curiosity of a non-guild member, but please be brief, as these jetties won't manage themselves. Alright, how can I get my own airship? Well, I can assure you they are, he clears his throat, rather expensive. We also cannot trade vessels with anyone who does not have a writ of permission from Ryova, for matters of Union security, etc. I'm quite sorry. Sure you are. What does the guild do here? Well, I assure you we are quite busy. As the principal port in the Oneric Isles, Hallowtown receives regular shipments from the Apostatic Union heartlands. Our most common imports include wines from Bayonne, olives and spices from Vena, textiles from Lundel, and raw iron from the mines of Slev. Our experts include Pullian Scryshroom tea, that lets one divine events yet to pass, the latest poetry from the tomb cities of the Endless, and, when we can get our hands on any, the potent vision bottles of the Clockwork Kingdom that imbue the most fantastical dreams. Okay. We have a lot of substances that, a lot of mind-altering substances in this game, eh? So Scryshroom tree lets you see the future. The vision bottles give you crazy dreams. Farewell. Purchase an airship deed before you can upgrade it, sure. I kind of see the point of that agility spell. Like, you could use it sort of like to fast travel, just jump off islands, you know? Because apparently you can't die from fall damage, that's what they say. That's what they say, at least. Not sure I want to be the one to test it. Contraption seems to require a key. I'm wondering where the hell my manor is. They said there was a bridge on the south end of town. This is definitely the south end of town. That's not a bridge. Maybe they meant it's to the south of town? Yeah, let's try this left. It's another erudite guy. Should we check in with him? Yeah, we can check in with him. Looks like an interesting landmark. So it is. Your map's been updated. Cartographer tent, Hallowtown, sure. So that fortress to the, or forest to the west is probably where the Emberian is. So we'll probably try and go there last, I think. This is an interesting castle. That's gotta be the Erudite Academy. Maybe this is the manor? Hi there. Are you gonna dab on me too? Scholar seems to be absorbed with their looking glass. They peer through, scribble something in their notebook, then peer again. They do not look at you. A traveler, Apologies, I'm on academy business and this map won't make itself. I have cipher charts to hand in. Excellent, yes, these will do nicely. The detail here is impressive for one of your limited experience. Please take this in recompense. This is Academy. You can see it up there in the sky as a flying line that travels around the apostatic union to where it's needed most. Aha. That's gotta be the Erudite Academy. So maybe we can head in that direction. But, I wanna get to my manor. Maybe that's it? That could be it. It's kind of to the south. Very pretty. Very pretty. And not a whole lot of things trying to kill me, which I also very much approve of. Well, scary noises. Should we go off the path? Let's go off the path. What could go wrong? Oh, wow. Oh, okay, we got some ruins. We got the Lost World here. Alright. Let's check out what this is first, see if it's my manor. It's like, yeah, I'm way to the south. Random throwing knife flying on the path, always a good sign. Kind of reminds me I want to probably have the throwing knife handy. No, maybe So do I have to... That's interesting, so it lets you know which direction you're going in. Hi there. Oh, yeah, you're not friendly at all. You look like Endless. Come on. Yeah, if you're gonna play defensive, I'll just do that to you. Shurikens! Like throwing knives, but better. Got a Delulu. Ah! A silkworm picture. I want one for my house. Can I pull this off the wall? I do that all the time in Baldur's Gate, because the paintings on the... Baldur's Gate 3, that is. The paintings on the walls are usually worth a good bit, and they don't weigh much. I'm sure Yeenie's well aware, since she's the one who sorts through all of my crap in that game. Rogue Hood. 10 armor plus 10 lockpick. Ah. Conceals the wearer's identity, perfect for tests that require an element of espionage. You know, I might switch to that out for the chainmail coif, because, yeah, the lockpicking minigame can be a little bit of a pain. Might go upgrade that in town. I assume it just needs thread. Alright, well. Not sure what this was, but I got some cash out of it, so I'll take it. The DELUSION shard. I don't usually get a chance to go over the value of stuff, just whether it's usable or sellable. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, given the sheer quantity of crap you have to sort through, I do not blame you at all. Alright. Die, monster! You really don't belong in this world. Please get out of this world. Since someone hoards it and wants me to rush through it, Inventory management is not interesting, Yeenie. I think it's interesting. Fair enough. I'm usually bored to tears. Yeah, what is this place? Please, no cry. Hey, no woman, no cry. Is this the manor? Surely I didn't purchase a castle, did I? Oh no, this is probably the nobles. This is probably the nobles who they suspect of being god worshippers. Had to think about that one for a sec. Alright. You know what I really need to do is get back to Valheim. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're getting the real music now. Oh, we're getting the real shit now. Okay. Is this a hint that you should probably come back when you're better prepared? Alright. Let's give it a try. Oh, you're fucking terrifying. Wow. Wow, my fine sir. Alright. Maybe we can try and sneak up on it. Yeah, we wait till it turns its back. What have we gotten into? Oh, it saw me. Oh, they're like living tree root things or something. I don't know. This smacks of god worship, I must say. The gods in this game are not nice, by the way, if you didn't catch the first stream. It's, the Apostatic Union was probably justified in taking down the gods. They've just kind of become giant dicks in the meanwhile. Alright. Let's see if I can sneak up on this horrible tentacle thing. Yeah, that's right. Come on. Come on, it's a 1 in 3 chance. It's a 1 in 3 chance. It should not be taking this long. There we go. Assuming you do have an equal chance of rolling any of the sides of the dice, which why wouldn't you? Alright. One of the dead tentacle horrors dropped a lockpick, so I'm gonna go back for that real quick. Alright, well, who's ready to storm the Tentacle Castle? Just, you know, ram right into the portcullis. This looks like an interesting landmark. Agreed. Map has been updated. Yes, what am I looking at here? Hallow Castle, yep. So yeah, these are the nobles, and it's not looking good for them. It's not looking good for them. Maybe you shouldn't have left them alone for so long. Ah, friendly face? Hi, what's up? Have you come from outside? It's not safe out there. There's things out there. I saw them out my window. They were like, strangely arousing? Oh, fine. I guess if you're not into it, you're not into it. What can men do? What can men do? Okay. So, I guess it's a good sign it hasn't been, like, totally taken over. Or maybe she's the only survivor and she's just hanging around for reasons. Guess we shall soon see. Oh yeah, no, they're patrolling around the castle. Ah! The hell did you come from? Oh, and here comes his friend. Okay. Should probably default to sneaking. Nothing in the shrubberies, doesn't look like it. My dude, an absolute stealth master in plate armor. That's how you know you're truly sneaky. Alright, we're gonna do a stamina potion too. I think I need to be tip-top to deal with whatever the hell's in here. Oh. Hi, are you friendly-ish? Greetings, stranger! If I were you, I'd leave this accursed place, leave and not look back. What the hell is wrong with this castle? Can you not sense it? Hallowed Castle's been stricken with a terrible curse. Foul creatures stalk the land while our Duke writhes in agony. It all started when that damned Wiccan came to our aid. I'll tell you, the plague was better than this. If you insist on lingering, a word of advice. Things are not what those seem. Those large paintings are mere illusion, you can walk right through them. If you have some jitter seed and paradoxius, you could brew a potion to see through the illusion. Ah. Who are you? Just a humble servant. The last in the Duke's employ, it would seem. Anyone with any sense has already fled. Remember, stranger, the paintings are not what they seem. Huh. That's kind of cool. So obviously we go through there, but let's pick up all the stuff out here. Oh, are you a... Lore skill is too low. Well, I think that's what the Scryshum T is for. Lore skill is still too low. Wow. Alright. Oh, wow. They're stalking the halls, huh? Oh, it's gonna turn around. It's gonna turn around before I reach it. Somehow it didn't. Okay, I can probably go through that painting, but I want to check what's below me first. Feeling sober, you think? Yeah. More of this. Yeah. I don't know if I should come back with a better lore skill or what. Gained a truth potion. Lets you see the illusions. Very nice. Paradoxicus and Jitter Seed, he said. So yeah. What we got here? Are you the Duke? Tired eyes peer from a weathered face. Oh, you're the priest. The man wears the garb of a Wiccan priest, old and tatty. What's this? An intruder? How did you get into the keep? Wasn't exactly anyone to stop me. But the Royal Guard? Deserters, deserters all. Then I suppose the ruination of this place is complete. I tried to read this place in illusion magic to conceal the decay, but there's only so much a simple charm can do. The castle rots, its bones laid bare. You're a Wiccan, no? Why are you here? I suppose there's no point in hiding it. That would be an insult to us both. I'm an emissary of the Wiccan Coven of the Worm, sent to oversee godly contracts. Even a simple prayer to a lowly deity can be a dangerous thing, and a Wiccan priest can act as a middleman of sorts. Of course, these days it's a dangerous business. Since the God War, our covens are scattered and secretive. Each one of us could face a terrible death were the Union to find us. Yeah, guess what's in your future, buddy? Unless things change, it's only a matter of time before the Inquisition finds me here. I will, of course, be tortured. I will, of course, tell them everything. If I had the courage, I would end my life now, but I am a coward. Ahem. Was there anything else? What the hell is wrong with this castle? Man lets out a long, haggard sigh. A dread bargain. It was supposed to save these people, not to doom them. Some years ago, this castle was beset with a terrible plague. Even the Duke's son was afflicted. The Apostatic Union wouldn't help, so the people turned to a local god, but Pegath demanded tribute. So, my coven sent me to facilitate a contract. Pageth's spell would be sustained by a sacrifice. A sacrifice not of life, but of pain. The Duke obliged. Even now, a poison engulfs him in perpetual agony so that the plague may be kept at bay. Oh dear lord. But his life force weakens. The god's spell finds new ways to take due payment, and the isle grows ever more cursed. I've deliberated for many months on what to do. My conscience is heavy and with the weight of it. But for things to change, something awful must occur. There must be a way to resolve the curse. Resolution? It is a comforting thought, I admit. Behind that painting lies a secret room. It holds a sacrificial poison, the same one that flows through the Duke's veins. The dosage is exact. An overdose would be lethal. If the Duke were to drink more, he would die, voiding the contract entirely. The madness would end, but the plague would return. But there is an alternative. If a second sacrificial victim could be found, the god would be satiated. Equilibrium could be established once more, though Pageth's taint would never fully vanish. But I grow weary of this business. I do not have the heart to inflict more pain. I could administer the poison on your behalf. A kind offer, but this burden is mine alone. I could not in good conscience let you do this. Well, found the god worshippers. Huh. I see. Yeah, I'll probably have to click on those to dispel the, I see. Alright, anything I can do to buff my charm? Beer, maybe? No? Caddish Rakehill, Volume 1. I am not reading all that shit by you. Is this the Duke? This must be the Duke. Pain groans emanate from the helmet. The man writhes, clearly in agony. He does not seem to notice your presence. Greetings? The man inhales sharply, his head slowly turning towards your own. I am the Duke of Hallishire. State your business. Can I help? Only that bastard Wiccan may help me now. What's wrong with you? For a moment, the Duke simply releases a pained moan. I am offering a sacrifice of my own pain so that my dukedom and my son may live. I see. Well, you're not gonna stop me if I take your shit, right? Wonderful. What a kind and understanding person you are. Glorious treasure. Ooh. That's terrifying. Hi there, are you the Duke's son? Greetings. I don't often get many visitors up here. I'm Thomas Harwick, son of the Duke of Hallishire. Pleased to make your acquaintance. There's something very wrong here. Indeed, we are trapped in a spell, a contract with the god Pageth negotiated by the Wiccan in this castle. So long as my father bears a burden of sacrificial pain, the castle and the surrounding village will be free from the plague. Except, the spell has changed over time. As my father weakens, his subjects develop increasingly bizarre habits and deformities, not dissimilar to those monsters that roam the ruins to the west. I'm fearful of the future. If I could lend my aid in some way, I would do so gladly, even if it would mean bearing the pain that my father endures. Is there anything else? Well... So I'm thinking, obviously, multiple ways to resolve the quest. We could just kill the Duke and bring the plague back. If we have enough charm, we could probably talk this guy into taking on the poison as well. Or we could just sick the Inquisition on them. And you know what? I'm kind of tempted to do that. Kind of very tempted to do that. Oh, polymath. Let's add a plague to the list of problems this region is enduring. Okay, so not that. Island is accessible by a wooden lift at the southern edge of Hallishire. Gotcha. So it wasn't a bridge, it was a lift. Seems like this should be it, right? Guess maybe not. Do we ever go up the clock tower? Can I go up the clock tower? Yeah, probably. If I do some hardcore parkour here. Or is barred from the other side? I see. Man. So I guess I can't sick the Inquisition on, what I could do, actually. I could go get that charm buff. So there's a few things I want to do. I'm gonna pop up here. It was owned by someone else? What do you mean? Okay. Let me get the charm buff. And we will, we'll run over to the castle again. A little bit of a hassle getting to the castle, but, worth it, perhaps. What have we here? It's like a lighthouse or something. View from here is superb, is it not? All one needs is a compass and a map, and you'd have quite the adventure, I'd wager. Yeah. Lucky for me, I have both of those things. Alright. So yeah, we're gonna... Oh god. Okay. Start blasting the initial D and, head for the... You know, the castle. That's the word. That's the word. Okay, yeah, I think I took that lift, and then, yeah. So we just gotta zoom to the castle while the buff is still active, because we needed 40. We needed 40, so let's see. Goblins hated, apathetic union friendly, everyone else were neutral. I have 50 charm right now. Okay. Yeah. Move as quickly as we can. We'll get up to the Wiccan again and talk him into letting us have the poison. Just hope that none of the enemies have respawned. Even if they have, I might just run from them. Did I see an airship doing, like, maneuvers over there? I thought I did. Alright, Mr. Wiccan. Hand it over. Silent a while. Perhaps this is the wisest choice? My indecision has let this castle rot. Perhaps you could be the one to save it. Very well, I will open the door to the poison. The Duke is at the top of the keep. To enter, you must walk through an illusory wall. Very well. So that's the question, then. That's the question. If we administer the poison to the Duke, we can break the curse, but the plague comes back, he loses his son. If we administer the poison to the Duke's son, the plague stays away, but the son is in pain. So it really is a question. And I would love to hear chat's input on this. So is it worth damning the Duke's son to a lifetime of pain to spare him from dying of the plague? And probably other people as well. I have the Wiccan's poison, I can end your pain. For a moment, there is silence but for the Duke's hoarse breathing. For so long. Have I ached for death? Though it may doom my dukedom, I am too weak to refuse. Please kill me. Damn you. Wow. Your boy MacD. Yeah. So we can kill the Duke, and then his son is probably likely to die of the plague again. Or we can poison the Duke's son, damn him to a life of pain, but keep the plague at bay. I don't see a great option here. I'm waffling big time. I'm not sure which one would be better. Like, from a purely utilitarian standpoint, this is probably the right thing to do, poisoning the Duke's son, because again, we keep the plague at bay. As people are already dealing with the famine, it would probably be really bad if the plague got out. At the other end, you know, it's a lifetime of pain, and once he starts to die, they're just gonna have to find someone else to suffer instead. So, what do you do? What do you do? Hello, you boy MacD. Good to see ya. Yeah, wow. Game is visually stunning and quite a moral conundrum as well. I have a vial of poison from the Wiccan. Oh my, is this the sacrificial poison? Every day I watch my father suffer. I feel useless by his side, unable to help. But with this, perhaps our conjoined sacrifices would repair the spell. Perhaps the land would be free from both the plague and corruption. I beseech you, let me partake of this poison. I would do my duty to my father and his subjects. This is gonna break his father's heart. Wow. Yeah. The vial in his hand, he hesitates for a moment, then he drinks it in a single gulp. I do not feel good about this one. I don't think there's a good resolution to this one. For a moment, nothing happens, then he lets out a piercing scream. Oh, Haggith! What pain is this? The agony! Is this what my father has endured? It is unbearable! Unbearable! The Duke's son chose to sacrifice himself to renew Pageth's contract spell. With the spell renewed, the abhorrent strangeness afflicting the castle may subside, but both the Duke and his son are racked with perpetual agony. I kind of want to kill the Wiccan. I kind of want to kill the Wiccan. Yeah. Seeing you, the man lets out a dreadful howl which reverberates through the castle walls. You condemned my son to this fate! Time to leave, I think. Time to leave. Hey, shitbag. How fares the castle? So, the Duke's son offered to bear the sacrificial burden. This brings me much sadness. He's a kind soul, not deserving of such torment. But perhaps it is for the best. Even now, the villagers return to normality. Wow. Yeah, that's brutal. That's brutal. How far is the castle? The horrors have subsided as of late. Did you have a hand in that, stranger? Though these halls still echo with agonized cries, I fear we will never be truly free. No, you will not. No, you will not. So more of the tentacle monsters in the ruin to the west, huh? Color me interested. Is that the west? That's the west. Okay. Maybe that's my manor? Oh. Yeah. So clear out here. So clean. You were the one who came from outside. Did you do this? Happy to be of service. Thank you then. 1,000 thank yous. Here, take this. But if you don't mind my asking, how did you do it? Tell her what you've done. Her bright face falters as you unfold your tale. I cannot say I'm not grateful, but you'll excuse me if that is... Leave us, please. You've done enough. It's like the ending of Fallout 1. You've done enough. Yeah, that looks like it could maybe be. You're a hero and you have to leave. Yep. Okay, there is an airship doing maneuvers. How about that? I wonder if that's the stolen airship. You know what? I bet it is. Huh. Wonder if I could get over there in time. Man, I feel worse and worse about that decision the more I think about it. I don't think I should have played it that way, but... Same time, the region's struggling with the famine already. Adding plague on top of it would probably not be a great thing to do. Like, from a utilitarian standpoint, that was the play. That was absolutely the play. Oh, it's a goblet. Yeah, we'll sell that goblet to the black market and see if they pay more than the Apostolic Union. Or Apostatic Union, excuse me. Alright. What's in this house, I wonder? Oh. Nasty little surprises in this house. Oh, lots of nasty surprises. Okay. Holy crap. An aggressively locked house. New Delulu embraced. Part of me kind of wanted us to go for wisdom and get a bit more lore. I think I will do that, yeah. So what am I? Oh, at 15. That was hardly worth it, honestly. That was hardly worth it. Yeah. Probably just need to, yeah, put more points into might. We seem to just be doing melee combat for the most part. A telescope. A fine invention allows the user to see long distances. Magnification has been further enhanced by cipher inscription within the device. Cool. Will probably be useful. Wonder if I could sleep here. Mugged. Uh-huh. Should have reset the traps. I want to see if I can get up on this mountain and check out that ship that's moving up and down. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's right. We've dealt with these before. They're not friendly. Lift is not yet active. Okay. Looks like we need to, yeah, take the long way, of course. So I think these things are goblins, probably. Let's creep up on this thing and end its pain. Okay. Yeah, I think there's a way up over here. Maybe. Oh, it's another godling. Get in there and whack it. It's always the answer. There we go. Hey, we finally got a bow. One good twang and the string might break for good. Uh-huh. Balancing speed and martial ability to dictate the flow of combat from a distance. Won't do a ton of damage, but yeah. Ranged weapon would be pretty cool. God, I have to go all the way around, don't I? Squirming Goblet. Godlet, not a godling. Alright, so yeah, I need to find some way up on this ridge, and then that should take me to the airship. The real question is if it applies torpor when upgraded. I mean, feel like you're making some sort of a tabletop reference I don't get. Oh, yeah, no, okay, it's Dragon's Dogma. That's right. Yeah, you spam the rusty bow and get huge torpor stacks. I remember that now. Would be pretty useful. Would be pretty useful if so. Big if true, true if big. This way to Skiff Dock. Hello? Torpor OP. Man dressed in elegant fineries is grumbling over a weathered map. This thing is more useless than a bloated god corpse. It only notices you. Ah, you there. Perhaps could you help a humble merchant in his time of need, eh? I have a sizable delivery of scry shroom tea bound for the Clockwork Kingdom. Now before you say it, I know, the border crossing is locked up tight. But you see, I've been in contact with the only fellow from here who has an import permit for this bloody kingdom of cogs or what have you. What was his name? Maka? It escapes me. But the point is I can't bloody well find him, can I? This old map is all wrong. So if you've seen the chapel, you let me know. There'll be coin in it for you. Do you think you can get people into the kingdom? The merchant frowns. Well, I dare say there isn't any other way to get into the blasted place. If you were desperate, it'd be worth a punt. But why anyone would want to go there is beyond me. By all accounts, the king's policies have plunged the kingdom into turmoil. A loaf of bread is said to be worth more than a skyship. Why do you think I'm trying to flog this tea? Anyhow, do let me know if you see him, won't you? If we print all of the money, everyone will be rich. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? $1 million loaf of bread. We'll get there. We'll get there, don't you worry. We'll all be millionaires soon enough. Oh. Alright. Bait him into the attack, parry, and kick his ass. Easy. Easy. Oh, you're a different color. Wonder if that means you're meaner. Oh, and he's got a weapon, too. Oh, this is like a goblin chief or something. Whoops. Well, it was a good thought. Oh yeah, you. I'm glad I didn't deal with you in an honorable way. Ask the ghosts of a trillion meathead what honor means. Okay, right. So we can activate the lift. That'll make it much easier to get up to the ship. Alright. Now this wouldn't happen to be the ship that we're after, right? See a middle-aged man with patchy hair and thick mustaches tinkering with a sky skiff. His skin is withered and somehow a pipe stays in his mouth even as he toils. It takes skill. Piss off, I'm working! Nice boat, where'd you get it? From a genie. First wish was for a sky skiff. Second wish was for strangers to ask annoying questions. Third was for strangers to fall in a plague pit. Any room for passengers in the skiff? Man closes the panel on his skiff, then turns to examine you. Perhaps, perhaps not. Depends on how helpful you can be. Name is Mikhail, but friends call me Misha. You and I, we are not friends, not yet. For his sins, old Misha is the only independent sky sailor in the Oneric Isles with genuine cargo permit for the Clockwork Kingdom. Misha grew up there, many years, so he knows all the secret tricks to get your paperwork approved. But the Clockwork Kingdom is not an easy place to enter. Borders are closed, visitors are jailed, so Misha's skills are in high demand. Current waiting time for new clients is about 1 year. Aha. Tell me about the Clockwork Kingdom. Clockwork Kingdom is impossible to explain, but Misha will try. The countryside is full of corruption, not to mention rogue myrmidons. But the worst danger is the Clockwork King itself. It and its machinist minions. Piss them off and they will make you disappear. Poof, like a magic trick. Aha. So, has your pestering reached its end? Can you get me into the kingdom? You are very funny. Cargo, yes, people know. As I am sure a clever customer like you knows, entry to the Clockwork Kingdom is strictly forbidden. Of course, where there is will, there is way, Go on. Not with Misha, mind. Misha does everything above the board, but if we are speaking in abstract as philosophers do. If a traveler, much like you, were to give a sky sailor, much like Misha, a proper apostatic Union passport, then perhaps, in theory, yes, arrangements could be made. Union passport is quite a prize inside the Clockwork Kingdom, useless for entering, but nowadays most people wish to exit, so philosophically speaking, perhaps this would be fair trade. Let you know if I find one. Yes, you will be back. Has the pestering reached its end? See you around, Mikhail. Okay, so when we want to go to the Clockwork Kingdom, that's who we talk to. I guess we'll go back to the merchant and let him know where Mikhail is. I wonder if jumping into this river will kill me. Should we find out? Let's find out. It did not. Water is, very strange, a little underwhelming, I would perhaps say. Alright, so where was that dude? I think he was over in this direction, no? Maybe not. I haven't been here before. Delusion shards on every tower. Wonderful. Oh. My dude, you were very close. You almost found him. Well, yep, he's due south of here along the cliffside. Ah, my savior. Fat lot of good this map did me, eh? They should get you to pen the bloody things. Oh, they are. As promised, here's some coin for your trouble. Well earned, I must say. Now, since my assistant has left me in a lurch, I suppose I'll have to shift this cargo myself. He pauses. Ah, gods damn it. Yeah. This way to the Clockwork Kingdom. Someone has scrawled, "The kingdom is broken." Oh, baby. Alright. So I'm kind of assuming... Alright. I'm assuming if I go back this way and follow that little road under the bridge, that might take me to my manor. Even a broken even a broken Clockwork Kingdom is right twice a day, right? This looks very much like it might be a manor of some sort. Oh, look at the Clockwork Kingdom. No, this sounds like combat music. What do we have here? Ostburg, Market Town. Here lies the largest Emberian ruin in the Oneric Isles. We trade in Underland's metal and Emberian antiques. Oh, okay. Interesting. Sure. Do I want to set my waypoint here? I kind of don't. I think I'll keep it in, oh god, Hallowshire for the time being. This looks like an interesting landmark. Agreed. Dude, I'm digging the music in this one. Stressful strings. Sturm und Drang. Alright. Oh, he sees me. Oh, they all see me. Oh, fun. Alright. Yeah, I really need a ranged option of some sort. I could run the bow, I guess. Come on. Just keep staggering it. There we go. A giant horror moth was carrying a lockpick somewhere. Wonder where he shoved it. I know where he can shove it. Oh. Well, someone had a bad time. Herb wine. Okay. What is herb wine? Wine made from fermented herbs, sure. What with the apostatic union's insatiable thirst for the stuff and the limited farmland available in the Sky Realms, most alcohol is fermented through alchemical means. Interesting. I see. Way to get up to the top there. It's sort of like a Skyrim Todd hole, you know? Like the convenient shortcut out of a dungeon when you're done with it. I call them the Todd holes, because thank you, Todd Howard. This is, not really a very, merchant-friendly place. I should probably take this up with the Chamber of Commerce, you know? You're not really inviting trade to the region by setting these traps and locking all the doors. And the corpses could probably be cleaned up, you know? Elixir of Luck. Makes the user slightly better at everything by boosting their attributes for a limited time. Used heavily by the criminal gangs of Slev, they called this elixir lucky, despite it being more of a magical stimulant. Haha. Yeah, you know? Yeah. They could do a little bit more to make Ostberg more business friendly, I must say. Notice to all. Oh, Rustburg, not Ostberg. On this year 1406, the town of Rustburg is hereby abandoned. By decree of the Apostatics, no coin shall pass between hands here. Let this be a warning to all who harbor Wiccans and their vile gods. Oh, okay. I see. Or from the other side, okay. Yeah, you're not friendly, are you? Alright, let's bait you over then. Ooh, you're tough. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got 2 bow friends here. Apostatic Union now consider you loved. Interesting. I'm not sure how to feel about that. I can't say I reciprocate the feelings. Certainly not. Okay, might have to get up this way. Yeah. Alright. Get past the dude with the shield. Deal with him. Ooh. Oh, you have, like, armor. Oh. Oh, you're a problem, aren't you? You're a problem, aren't you? Gonna give me something cool? A shuriken. Okay, sure. Ouch. Yikes. Alright. To the highest room of the tallest tower. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Nope, nope. Nope. We are not allowing you to do that. Not happening. Oh, yeah. That was dumb. Why'd you drop your guard? The AI is not amazing in this game. I can't lie and pretend that it's great, but you know, it's interesting. Definitely gives you the power fantasy, right? Surprise! Alright, yeah, that was the lift we saw earlier. The Howard hole. Should probably be stealthing. Okay, what have we here? Lift is already here. This lift needs a key. Alright, well, maybe we can find one. We'll search the keep below a little more thoroughly. Yeah, so let's get this elevator working. Oh, there's that graveyard over there that I never went into. Some more cashola over there. Okay, can't get there from here. Right, and this is the way we came. So yeah, we can try and find some stairs down into the Undercity there. That'd probably be a good way to go. Yeah, here we go. This door is barred from the other side, so we need to find a way in here, too. Yeah, it might be from below. Telling ya. Rustburg Chamber of Commerce needs to step its game up a little bit. Alright, can I? Nope, need 6 to break it. Or just insanely good luck. That also works. Is that a new Delulu? Wonderful. Glorious treasure. Yeah, let's go for white. Oh, interesting. How about down here? What do we got? Ooh. Oh, and there's the graveyard. This must be like a clockwork thing, huh? Yeah. Can't wait to get into that shit show. Ah, some fine ore! Wonderful! I think I can make my plate armor even better then. Yeah, how'd I get down to the graveyard there? Looks like there's some cool stuff. I guess maybe I can wrap around? Was there like a... Is there a branch here that I haven't taken? No. It's like, oh. Oh, I see. So we need to get up here somehow. Huh. Let's go in this direction then. See if we can kind of wrap around here. I wanna get to the graveyard if I can. Here we go. Okay. Well, hello. Who are you? Now look here. This is my tree and that's my loot, so get lost, you hear? Uh-huh. Do you live here? I can finally say it. The freaking Citadel is the freaking catalyst. Good to see you, Space Lord. I was missing you last night. Yep. Yeah, that was a pretty cool twist. That was a pretty cool twist. It makes sense, right? It makes sense. If you're gonna destroy the Reapers, you use their tech against them. I've been here for 60 years, since before the damned apostates blasted the place to smithereens. Yeah, what is this town? This town was called Rustburg on account of all the merchants selling Emberian junk. You see, there's an old Emberian ruin up there, and plenty of detritus. Though in all the time the town's been here, they never did crack open the big old doors. Some of that magic metal still holds tight no matter how many cannons you blast at it. So why is this place such a wreck? Well, about 40 years ago was the God War. The apostates, I guess we call them the Union now, they caught wind of some Wiccan holdouts and blasted the whole town with a fortress ship. Been holding that in since #1, right? Hollowtown was fine, so most folk just moved there. Nobody ever rebuilt Rustburg. Thanks for the story. Do you know a way into the town? You need to get into that big stone tower there. There's 2 ways around, see? You can go the long way with all the goblins and moths, or you can go the special way. Can you tell me the special way? Well, I guess like you seem an alright sort. When there were Wiccans living here, they hid the nearby bridge with magic. It's right there, but you can use a truth potion to see it. Lets you sneak past all those gobbos real good. Okay, thanks. Huh. I see. So yeah, there's a bridge here, apparently. You know what? Worth the truth potion, especially since I know how to make a truth potion now. Yep, sure enough. I see. Well, that saves me a little bit of time, but yeah, we're still just getting into the... Actually, yeah. Let's use this truth potion to a full advantage. See if we can spot any more secret passages. Because I kind of assume I'm missing something big here somewhere. Yeah, very cool game. Very cool game, Mass Effect. I enjoyed it. I think, like, obviously I had an idea what the ending was gonna be like. I was on the internet at the time when it first came out. It was impossible to avoid spoilers, but... Yeah, and I think having an inkling of what the ending was gonna be like sort of lessened the blow to me a little bit. It's not a great ending, especially the fact that there's not that much variance between the endings. I think that's the real problem that people have, right? The fact that it's just blue, green, and red. Then another. Yep. There's another. Oh. Oh, right. Yeah, if you shoot the Star Child. That's right. The you lose ending. Okay, so yeah, there's a bridge into that building. I haven't been in that building, so it's... I bet that's the door that's barred, so how do you... Can I maybe... Well, that don't work. It's gonna drive me batty. Okay. And yeah, I don't have the key to do whatever that's gonna do. But that's like some kind of clockwork key or something. We might not be able to get there right now, at least. Yeah, there's that door that's... Both entrances to that building seem to be barred from the other side. I see a hole in the roof, though, so I'm kind of wondering if it's just a matter of dropping on in. Like, yeah, if I could get through... I suppose this is like a secret passage of some sort? No? Feels like there should be something, right? One of the books, maybe? No? Yeah, and that's the bridge. Okay, so we can't get in that way, we can't get in that way. Is there a way up, like, from the underground? Possibly. I feel like I explored the underground pretty thoroughly, though. It's definitely not this, because this is barred from the other side. Don't see any way in. Yeah, here's the underground, but this like actively goes away from this building. So yeah, no, probably not that. Right, this just gets us just takes it around town here. I'm stumped. Can't read that sign, can I? No. Yeah. I am stumped. Well, maybe later. Maybe later. We've got other things to check out. I think I'm actually going to go take a rest at the end. Ooh, first things first. Want to do some upgrades. So here's what I'm thinking. I think I want to put the Thief's Hood on, make lockpicking a little easier. Oh, right, it's at the blacksmith. So yeah, I think I want to make my plate armor. Oh, this is the tailoring. I see, I see. Upgrade to Thief Cowl? Sure. Assassin's Cowl. Ooh, okay. Dude, that's cool. Alright, I'm pretty sure the tailor sells some glorious thread, and I'm pretty sure that's cool enough to justify it. Yep. Yes. Absolutely, I want the Assassin's Cowl. A gleaming skull mask wrapped in a dark cowl. It's well known to be the chosen garb of Slevian assassins. Few have seen such attire and lived to tell the tale. Frickin' legit. Oops. Alright. So same amount of armor as the chainmail coif, but a lot more lockpicking skill, and I think that's a good thing to have. Yeah, I could. How's that work? I wonder, can I scroll? Alright. Really, I can't upgrade my armor? Oh, surprising. Alright. I'll sell the chainmail coif then. 19 shurikens. Yeah, sure, I'll sell 9 of them. Okay, I think this guy bought treasures. No, he doesn't. I want to try. It's apparently jitter seed and... yeah, it gives you a truth potion. Cool. What happens with, I think we already tried. This makes poison. What do these two do? Oh, shielding potion, okay. Oh, I see, okay. That makes perfect sense. So yeah, you do 2 of the same kind, you get mana, stamina. I see. Glorious treasure, interesting. You can use it for alchemy. Bone key. Seek the swamp, seek the shell that points to the sky. I mean, I should probably pick that up. Yeah, let's pick it up now. I got the cash. Bring a stone skin. Yeah, gimme. Epistatic Union passport. I should probably keep one for myself, you know. But this is interesting as well, the Agilities Addendum. So I kind of wonder, do I have the space for... Need to more spell cast to unlock the spell slot, I see. 65 defense, 50 lockpick. Wow. Plague Flechette. Shoots a tightly coiled bolt of accursed magic energy causing poison. The sublime power of Pageth's curse has warped the spell far beyond its humble origins. Massive boost of agility and prevents death from falling. I kinda wanna try. Alright. Alright, let's jump off a bridge. Oh, well, it just really, really hurt. Just really, really fucking hurt. I see. Good news is I move really fast. Well, I'm under its effects. Alright. I was gonna sleep at the end anyways, so. That's hilarious. It did say it just prevents death from falling. It didn't say it prevents damage from falling. Yeah, give me the room. Ah, the Skull Suite. Alrighty, so what kind of quests do I have? Hunt for Vela Caloz, Whispers of Ghosts. Visited by a ghost who claims to have known Vela in her former life. If you wish to understand the woman to whom your fate is bound, you should seek a destroyed manor somewhere on the northeastern edge of Hallishire. Okay. Oh, yeah, I never actually returned to the farmer, huh? Huge island floats above Hallishire. Given a letter of recommendation should allow you access. Sure. Well, the clock tower I got. The largest farmstead I think I got. Ruin and Tine with the tree to the south point which the river forks. The Emberian, sure. The God Hunt. So it's just off the southern edge of Hallishire, accessible by a lift. Manor needs considerable renovations. Use a property station at Hallow Town Council or on the estate itself to upgrade it. I really shouldn't be sprinting around so much. It's terrible for my stamina. Yeah. No, I am thinking about doing a Mass Effect Andromeda, though. Kind of late to be discussing it, Space Lord, but yeah, I'm thinking about checking out Andromeda. I realize that's what you meant by there's another, not there's another ending. I think, at least. you play as a chick, you get HLA with hot Irish babe. Okay, okay. I'm interested. I guess, would this be the swamp? This kind of feels like the swamp. God, I hate you so much. Definitely feels like a swamp, yeah? It's very, looks very mucky. A lot of water. This looks like an interesting landmark. Oh, okay. That's not what I wanted to press. That's been updated. I think that's all the Hallowshire ones. Our skill is too low. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's another... Oh. Oh, no. Oh, that's more than a godlet, huh? Speaking of, I never did turn my godlets in. Oh, that's a pupating god. That's a problem. That is a god-sized problem. Ouch. Could you not? Spitting fly projectiles at me? Yeah, that's a problem. Guess that's what happens when the godlets get out of control. This way to Pegath Ruins. This way to Thornwood Manor. Oh. Okay. Well, let's check out the Pegath Ruins first, since we're here. Yeah. Forgot to update my map. Yeah, this strikes me as a huge problem. Ooh. Goblin Chief or Hobgoblin or something. Always have your deity spayed or neutered, right? Yes. Don't want it leaving its seed everywhere. Alright. Assassin. Hi there. Seen any gods recently? Breathe deep, stranger. Let the earthy scent fill your lungs. What am I smelling exactly? Spores fill this place. I cultivate mushrooms, the most ancient and beautiful thing that grows from this earth. With one shroom cap, I could grant you wondrous visions. With another, an agonizing death. It's no wonder the Wiccans covet them so. Can you show me your Kanoko? Ah, fellow connoisseur, I see. I'll unlock the door for you. Just don't go tampering with the little orange ones unless you want your fingers to fall off. Wonderful. Mushrooms foretold you would return, although they also foretold I'd give birth to my own father. What can you tell me about the mushrooms? Before the world-renowned mushroom forests covered the planet, thriving in the dank shadows of the Flying Isles. They entwined together underground, forming great colonies. When you look upon a vast mushroom forest, you might just be looking at a single giant shroom. That's why the Wiccans used them to communicate with the gods. In the old times, they'd hollow out the greatest of them, using them as temples, spaces of truth and terror. Have any shrooms for sale? Oh, you have shroom wine. Wine fermented from fungal spores, very valuable, said to be prized by Pegath cultists for its strange qualities, while many Union territories have banned its sale. Sure, I'll buy one, why not? You, oh, I see. Oh. Well, I feel stupid for paying for one. Well, now that we've ripped off my closest neighbor... Oh god, we can go inside. That's a problem. Oh, the bone key. Oh, I see. I don't like this. I don't like this. What? Whoa. Oh. Whoa. Oh, we're going way up. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, what is this? What even is this? I think we're higher than the Academy. What is this? What are those? This looks like an interesting landmark. That's your first thought, huh? What the hell is this? Where am I? Vertical shell? Wiccan Island, I see. Wiccan Island overrun with monsters, because of course it is. On Pegath by Theodore Hubert, 1389. Okay, so before the God War. Pegath. In ancient times, no speck of land in the bounds of the fallen empire had not felt the loving touch of their miasmic embrace. So ubiquitous was their presence that crumbling effigies can still be found to this day, though it is unlikely most would recognize them as such. Like all early gods, the shape Pegath took upon their arrival bears little resemblance to how we picture them today. Early accounts depict Pegath as a soft and gentle creature, half the stature of a normal person, and with a bleating voice not unlike a baby lamb. Wherever Pegath tread, life spilled forth. Whenever new life sprang up, Pegath was sure to follow. So entwined were they to life and growth that the Wiccans granted them governorship over these domains, the god of fertility, life, and abundance. As with all gods, Pegath changed with time. Very odd to have a fertility god, by the way. Can I just say, you don't see that a lot in many mythic traditions. I'm trying to think of even one. Yeah, the fertility is almost always a goddess, and it makes sense, right? Since women are the ones who cultivate life, right? Anyways, as with all gods, Pegath changed with time. His change was not a gentle one. In the Middle Ages, when Elswyn initiated the War of Weeping, Pegath joined those that sought to oppose her destructive tide. However, Pegath soon found that life was more easily cut short than nurtured. They watched scores of their most beloved cut low by Elswyn's crimson axe. Each crumpled body scarred Pegath's soul, and in that bed of scars, their heart hardened. Pegath retreated deep into a dark cave untouched by war. There they studied the hardy creatures that eked out a meager existence in the darkest untouched corners of the earth. It's because the fertility god spreads the seed. They learned that life can endure when one discards such foolish notions as beauty and grandeur. When Pegath emerged, their grotesque body heralded in a new order, life unending at any cost. Many would recoil from the god's new terrifying visage. Many others would come to welcome their blissfully cancerous embrace. Those that worshipped them would slowly be warped into new grotesque forms. Though hideous, these creatures were engineered for almost limitless survival. This must be the goblins. It's unclear if Pegath survived the whirlwind. Many theorized that the earth's sundering was enough to finally shatter the once-loved god. Others believe, or perhaps pray, that they have once again returned to their cave, and will again bestow the gift of nigh everlasting life upon their faithful followers. It's this Pegath's fucking cave. Is it on this island? I'm terrified that I'm correct. Random shuriken in the library? Yeah, as you do, as you do. Okay. Seriously, screw those moths, though. Then again, they were kind of using gender-neutral terms to describe Pegath, especially later on in the book, so maybe it became hermaphroditic, or it always was, or it's a god and such things don't really matter to it. Probably that last one. Hi. Greetings, traveler. Have you seen the spiked god shells around here? I'm a collector of the precious godlets that dwell within. What exactly is a godlet? In centuries past, the Skyrealms thrived with all manner of gods. Every city, every town would be under the thrall of some deity, and we Wiccans negotiated the contracts between god and mortal. But during the God War, so many gods were struck down, so many lost. Although, it is very difficult to actually kill a god, so long as faith remains. What a grand and intoxicating delusion. How many Pegath are there? True, there could be many. So we nurture the lost deities back into a physical form. The god shells protect their gestation period, and when they are ready, we harvest their precious bounty. I don't think I'm going to give them to you, no. In fact, I will take one from you. It's whatever it wants to be, Spangler, correct. Correct. Okay. Just wanted to confirm that they are indeed hostile. Oh. Oh, of course the tentacle monsters. Of course the tentacle monsters. Why wouldn't we have the tentacle monsters? This wouldn't be complete without them. Oh, what the fuck is that thing? Oh, is that a glorious silkworm or whatever they're called? The bollywogs or... Where'd it go? saw it. Oh well, let's check what's in here. What do you want? Greetings, most venerable friend. The Wiccan Coven of the Worm has been watching for some time, and we are most pleased. By all means, make yourself at home in this place. It's reserved only for those loyal to our cause. The grimoire over there will provide a great boon to your lore skill. You may also rest in the bed downstairs. Help yourself to whatever items you find here. Oh, okay. That's cool. Got an alchemy station. Freaky. Very freaky. There it is. Yep, Glorious Silk. Called it. Okay, well. Certainly a thing. Certainly a thing. I really kind of dislike the Wiccans. I don't know that I'll be coming back. In fact, I'm actively taking the goblets from their island and I'm going to turn them into the Apostatic Union. Or maybe the Thieves Guild. Yeah, I might do the Thieves Guild. Alright. Freaking flower tossers, right? Well, I mean, the gods are legitimately, like, horrible beings, so... They're not even flower tossers, they're basically evil cultists, is how I view it. So, yeah, why would I work with you? Probably the only thing going for them is that, it kind of seems like, unless we find a new way, we might need the gods for human life to, flourish. So again, it kind of becomes a utilitarian question, right? Is it worth, living under these, gods who demand blood sacrifice? If it means that otherwise humanity will not flourish, may even die out. I don't know. It's a tough one. Okay, that looks very much like it's probably my manor. We know it's close. Okay, there was actually... Yeah, this has got to be it. Yep, Thornwood Manor. I'm finally home. What the fuck was that? Yeah, die please. Die please and do not come back. Well, if nothing else, it will be difficult for solicitors to get to our house. There is that. Always look on the bright side of these situations. Alright. Hi there. Are you, the caretaker? The old man sits whittling a block of wood, but when he sees you, he slams his instruments down on the table. So you're the bugger who bought this land, eh? I've been waiting for you. You've made a mistake, you hear? This manor has an owner. I may just be a caretaker, but the Thornwood family still own this land, and they'll be back. Solicitors are an excellent food source. Yeah. You could get some carnivorous plants, you know? Put them all around the path to the house. Uh-huh. Pay good money for this place, it's mine now. Ha! So what if the Apostatic Union sold you some fancy deed? This land ain't yours, and that's that. Slumps back in his chair. But I see there's no point in reasoning with you. You're here to stay, and that's that. So let me give you some advice, for your own good. Ezra Thornwood built this place some 400 years ago, but she had dangerous secrets. There are places on these grounds that are locked up tight like the basement. Never unlock them, never enter them. Oh, come on, you're just begging me to do that. You know I'm heading for the basement first thing. Promise me this, and we might just get along. Uh-huh, what's this dark secret? You gotta tell me. Nay, I have sworn a vow of silence to the Thornwood family. My lips are sealed. I'll be gone with ye. Enjoy your new purchase. I'll even stick around and tend the grounds, just so long as you heed my warning. Alright. What are you doing here? I'm the caretaker of this estate. I tend the grounds for the Thornwood family, only suppose I tend it for yourself now and all. I want to upgrade the manor. If I were you, I'd leave it be. But I'll admit, seeing it all fancy like it used to be, maybe that'd be something. The Union installed a property station nearby to let you commission upgrades for the manor for a price. Only don't let no workmen near the basement, you hear? There are places that shouldn't be tampered with. Okay, I'll leave you to your whittling. I see. Main house not built. Need 4 iron ore, 6 eyes of Pagath. We can get a garden. Ooh. We need to farm some more eyes of Pagath if I do that. Yeah. I don't have enough iron ore to do the main house. Let's build the garden. Alright. You know the first thing I'm gonna do is check out the basement. Gotcha. So now we're building the garden. Ooh, I really need an airship is what I need. It's a little rustic. It's a little rustic, but, you know, serviceable. We can make it work. No beds here until I do the main house, I guess. Alright. How do we get into the basement? Is there like a cellar door or something? No? Gotta be like a candle or something I can pull on. Secret lever. Okay. Maybe there's a tunnel entrance elsewhere on the property or something. Ooh, yeah, look at that. Apostatic Union Council notice. To prospective or current owners of the Thornwood Manor property, this cavern annex is in disrepair and has been shut. Its refurbishment will be included in the garden upgrade available for purchase at a property station. Gotcha. So once the garden repair is done, we'll be good to go. I really need an airship, like ASAP. Hey! Hippity-hopperty! Get off my property! Y'all saw him. He violated the NAP. Well within my rights. And now he can fertilize the garden. How nice. More useful than he's ever been. It's like a little chapel or something? Oh, that's cool. I have my own creepy chapel on the grounds. How about that? Oh. Actually, yeah, it's not a chapel, it's a tomb. That probably takes me down into whatever hell's underneath the house. Oh. Well. Remove the pests from my property. Plant kind of looked important. Alright, let's see what the deal is with this tomb here. The chapel is in disrepair, has been sealed shut. Its refurbishment will be included in the library upgrade available for purchase at a property station. I see. Yeah, that's Yep. Sure enough, there's an undercroft. Alright, so we should probably do the library next, then. Maybe just the house itself. Decisions. How much iron ore do I have? Oh. Never actually put on my defense ring, either. I need 2 more iron ore. And I think 2 more iron ore, 3 more Iapagaths to do the house upgrade. Which should probably be the next priority. I don't know. I don't think I can get into the basement otherwise. Alright. So an interesting start. Definitely an interesting start. I'll need to... Actually, can I just... Oh god, what is that thing? Yeah, that's a little disturbing. Yeah, it's like right there. It's right there. There's really nothing no lever I can pull or anything. Fine, fair enough. I guess the other thing I probably should do is, that's Halashire. Where's the Erudite Academy? Might be over there. I really need to... Oh, that actually might be it. Yeah, I want to get to the Erudite Academy for sure. Okay, that's the castle. I don't think we ever went totally down this road. Actually, did I ever check out those ruins? Ah, yes I did, yes I did. Well... Or did I? Running everywhere. It's really bad. Peace, frogs. Peace. Alright. Pretty sure that's the way I came. So I want to see what's in that little watchtower up on the other end of this. I think that would be the next, thing. Usually there's a delusion shard at the top of all of these. Hello. I'll be taking your stuff now, thank you. Uh-huh. Can I call it or can I call it? Okay, so yeah, that's Hallowshire. And then... Pretty sure... Yeah, I think that's the Erudite Academy up there. So maybe if, maybe we can locate the lift. Like, yeah, it's... almost directly above Hallowshire. Oh no, we'll know it when we see it because it's got... Okay, that's the Wiccan Island. It's got like a bunch of yeah, there it is, there it is. About to say, it's got a bunch of propellers under it, so you know it when you see it. I am shocked Quetzalcoatl hasn't caused any trouble for us yet, but maybe it's a nice horrific bird monster. I guess, possibly. Alright, yeah, surely the lift is around here somewhere. Yeah, probably just follow the path, yeah? Makes sense to me. Maybe, you know, go off the path at times to kill monstrosities that really need to die. Of course it is. Let me show you. Okay. Looks like an interesting landmark. Oh, okay. We can note it down. I see an Eye of Pageth. I need one. Ooh. Ooh. I don't think I can get over there easily, actually. Because, yeah. Can't just jump out of the water. So I would need to go all the way around. Oh, shit. Okay. Not as bad as I was fearing. We'll just, we'll check out some of the surrounding area before we go to the academy. First part from the other side? Well, I can see the other side. Oh. Can I get to the other side? Maybe? Oh god. Here we go. Oh, what the hell are you? What in the goddamn... The creature looks at you from sunken eyes. It shifts behind its massive jaw. It appears physically incapable of lifting its head. Be still, human. Only those who embrace their wretchedness may claim their second self. Aha. Break on through to the other side. Who are you? I am one of the last of my kind. Most of us were killed long ago, and those of us that survived are forever cursed. You're a Pageth monster for sure, embracing your second side. Yeah. As you can see, I possess no grace. If I were to stand straight, my neck would snap. Moving even small distances is difficult. But still, I breathe, and that is enough. I have found peace in this forest, and the goblins protect me. So what's the second self? Long ago, the goblins of this forest perpetrated a heinous evil. To this day, their kind still bears the burden of this guilt. So they carved themselves a new self in the form of a mask. When the goblins wear these, they appear to be altered. If it is by some magic or merely an act, I cannot say. We all carry some guilt, human. If you wish to acknowledge your own wrongdoings, you may claim a mask for yourself. It's one thing to say the words, it's another to truly comprehend their significance. I do not believe you are ready. Nice. Well, I see. So I could carve myself a mask somehow. Are you no, you are... You just want to die. Okay. Oh. Okay. So I need to interact with something else, apparently. Maybe there's one upstairs. There we go. You know, I don't think the person down there studied at an accredited medical institution. Let's call it a hunch. Probably went to the DeVry University School of Medicine. Get your degree. Set your patients free. You call it a hunch, I call it a back alley. Yeah. Alright. We've explored at least the immediately obvious parts of the area. Let's go ahead and... yeah. Let's go ahead and go up to the Erudite Academy. This has to be where the lift is. Ooh. That's cool looking. What is this? Is this like where the Endless are? This here bridge leads to the Kingdom of the Endless. Nasty place full of shuffling corpses it is. Bridge is closed unless you're the bearer of a genuine apostatic union passport, so if you've not got one, get lost. Got a passport right here. Looks like you ain't got squat. Go on, get out of it. Oh, what? So you take my... they take my passport every time I open a bridge? Shit, really? Fair enough. Wow, that looks crazy. Kingdom of the Endless, if you don't recall, is the undead kingdom. Full of a bunch of melancholy zombies who really want to die, but can't. The emo empire, if you will. They probably smell better, too. What else? Ah. Something has changed. Maybe something downstairs? Ah, yes. A secret is revealed. Hey! Got a Delulu. I think I want to get Wisdom so I can get another spell slot. Pretty sure that's how it's going to work out. Yep. Could do Plague Flechette. There's also Agility's Addendum. Which would save me from dying, but would not save me from taking a shit ton of damage from a fall, so I don't know. Plague Flechette's interesting. I kind of want to... Actions... Selection. Switch item Z, switch spell control, or switch weapon with Q. Okay. That doesn't make a lot of sense, but okay. So control switches my spell. Q switches my weapon. I see. Yep, there it goes. goblet. Wonderful. Yeah, I need to sell all of those off. I need to remember to do that. What have we here? You the one they sent from the 12th Tribunal? Like I told my handler, it's just a Class F goblet. Our tribunal has this under control. No idea why we have to wait for some fool from your bunch of prisoners and misfits. Shrugs. I mean, no offense. Okay. Color me intrigued. Door needs a key. Huh. Okay, I'm sure there's a quest attached to this. We should probably come back later. I assume there will be a bad when I get to the Erudite Academy, so I don't know if I want to waste potions. Alright. If I see an enemy, I'll plague flechette it. No? Nothing, huh? Alright. We'll get our time to do that soon, I'm sure. Hi there. The youth is fumbling with a teacup, a spoon, and an assortment of other objects which all appear to be floating. God's damn wizards wouldn't know a good spell if it... The objects clatter to the floor. You're trying to get into the academy too? I wouldn't bother. You could enchant a silk slug to shit gold and they'd still ignore you. They won't let you in without a recommendation. Why are you playing with all that stuff? Why, these are demonstrations of my most sophisticated cipher spells. See the spoon? He shoves the spoon into your hand. It is damp, sodden. I've created a spell to make any object sweat. Incredible, no? The applications are limitless. Name one. Yeah, I can't think of a single use for sweaty spoons. Is this human sweat? Well observed. The spell diverts liquid and salt from the caster's own body onto the object in question. The only downside is that it makes you very thirsty. Huh. So you could just, like, kick it into high gear and absolutely desiccate someone. Maybe it's useful after all. That's just one of my spells. See this teacup? Put it to your ear and you'll hear a man crying. That's a real man, though I have no idea where he is. Oh, and this hammer? It's the safest hammer in the world, as it can't actually hit anything. He continues like this for some time. Eventually, you seize a chance to interrupt his monologue. This is about an academy. The Erudite Academy? You've not heard of it? Well, it's right above us, that big hunk of rock overhead. The academy flies all over the Apostatic Union just so their fancy wizards can gloat at all the poor, talented saps they won't let in. Uh-huh. Surely they must do more than that? He scoffs. Well, supposedly they give the most advanced cipher spells in the Union. Ryova gives them a free pass to do the kind of magic that would get most scholars thrown in an Inquisition jail. Wonderful. No, the caster's sweat. You can desiccate yourself, not someone else. True, true. Well. Alright, I get it. That is true. Would make for a great prank at parties, I guess. Alright. The enchanted mask is deathly still, but its stoic eyes track as you approach. The Erudite Academy is closed to all but a chosen few. Present your recommendation or leave. Here's my recommendation. The mask is silent for a long while. Just as you are about to say something, it responds. Recommendation accepted. You may enter. Groovy. I don't know. You could probably figure out how to make it take someone else's sweat instead. I think he's got the makings of a badass desiccation spell, I think. Just needs a little more talent. A little more creative thinking. A little more sociopathic tendencies. Lose 10 pounds in an afternoon, doctors hate this trick. That's true, that's true. Could help wrestlers make weight really easily. Alright. Sorry, I'm readjusting some things here. Okay. Flying high. You have gained access to the Erudite Academy, a traveling bastion of scholarly pursuits. Now what secrets are hidden in the most acclaimed institution of the Apostatic Union? I just want a bed. I mean, nice garden and all. Hi there. Cool shrooms, buddy. I like the feather, too. The man mumbles to himself as he grinds a mortar and pestle. He seems oblivious to your presence. He mutters, "I'll be just a moment, young'un." Doan, the prime alchemist. He stares at the concoction of herbs, frowning. Suddenly he hawks a gob of phlegm and spits it into the bowl, grinds and sets it aside, seemingly satisfied. Ah, that's what's going in your potion. Now then, I'm Don Gee, prime alchemist of this old academy. What can I do for you? Can you teach me about alchemy? Better than most, I'd wager. With alchemical equipment, you can combine ingredients to make new concoctions. Feel free to use the equipment in my study. Now, the Academy has been floating over these Oneric Isles for about a year now, and I've gotten a flavor for the herbs that grow here. Brew 2 Eyes of Pegath for a health potion. Yep, we figured that out already. Plenty more potent combinations, mark my words. Any rarer herbs? Betrays a sly grin. Ah, well, that depends who's asking. A damned Inquisition have banned the use of some of the most potent alchemical herbs to the chagrin of those who know better. Leans closer. But to those who know where to look, you can still find Death's Veil around these parts. It's a shroom that grows from the cursed remains of a corpse. Macabre stuff, but extremely useful. Combine it with an Eye of Pegath for an elixir of restoration. It could be on death's door, but one of those would fix you right up. Possible to make poison? Of course. Mix an Eye of Pegath with Jitter Seed. The latter reverses the healing effects of the former, making a concoction that'll eat through skin. Coat your weapons with that, and your enemies will be sorry. You combine ingredients other than herbs. It can. When an alchemical experiment fails to produce something useful, you'll often get a type of alcoholic spirit. Mix these with herbs and you can make all sorts of beverages. They'll get you right plastered too. The ancient alchemist's rite of refining base metals into gold, but the art has been lost forever, erased from existence itself. Such powers were deemed too dangerous and unstable. I see. Thank you for the information. How'd you become the Prime Alchemist? He's silent for a moment, looking past you in contemplation. I come from Lundel, a beautiful and wild place where the wind and rain will shape a man. My father was the court alchemist for the king. He worked with the Wiccans and the local gods to ensure the prosperity of the realm. It was a noble position, and one I inherited on my 22nd year. He sighs. My tenure was cut short by the God War. Lundel fell into civil war, and my liege was slain. The Wiccans became traitors, my gods became outcasts. I fled to this academy, and good thing I did. My past allegiances would have seen me hung by this newfangled union were it not for the protection of this place. I warrant there are still some who'd wish that fate upon me even now. I see. Huh. So I'm kind of wondering... A strong spirit. Though useless by itself, this is a spirit of reasonable quality that could be used in transmutations or to magically accelerate the fermentation of alcohol. Okay. Probably not a great use of my resources, but whatever. I was kind of curious. Poison shuriken, wonderful. Right, yeah, I remember that you could do jitter seeds for poison. Okay, so that's the alchemy side of things. And then maybe a treasure? I don't know. I'd love to figure out how to, yeah, transmute stuff to gold. Wouldn't everyone? Hi there. Talia, Chief Engineer. Woman tinkers with a small crystal, brows furrowed. She taps at it with a stylus before it seethes with magical energy and she drops it, cursing. Gods damn it! You broke my concentration. It'll take hours to recalibrate that. Hey, if Garrus was here, he'd do all the calibrating for you. She glares at you for a moment. But seeing as you're here, you might as well make yourself useful. I'm Natalia, Chief Engineer here. Now tell me, how would you like to travel anywhere instantly? Sign me up. That's the spirit. You see this big chamber here? I had it brought up from the islands below. It's a portal chamber. Oh! It's tech from this academy, but it's actually pretty old. The Erudite Academy moves around a lot, and it seems that one of my predecessors tried to set up a portal network on these very islands a long time ago. Looks like they never got it working, but I think I found the missing link. I've calibrated a crystal to act as a key of sorts. Should activate the portals and allow for safe travel, but I just need someone to test it out. Sure, I'll do it. That's what I wanted to hear. See this crystal key? She reveals a glimmering device, a marriage of clockwork and crystal, and hands it to you. It'll allow you to activate the portal chambers. Once activated, you can teleport to any of the other portals you've found. Only trouble is that I've only found one, but the Academy records state that there should be many more scattered around the island. You don't need to find them all. If you can link this one to a portal chamber in the Endless Realm and another in the Clockwork Kingdom, I'll reward your efforts. How'd you end up at the Academy? What? Don't look like I belong here? Well, you're not exactly the first to think that. I grew up in the slums of Slev, scraping a living through unsavory means. I always had a knack for cyphertech, and by the time I was a teenager, I was making bombs and traps for a local gang. Well, one day we pulled a heist on a wizard. All went tits up and the gang scarpered, but the wizard caught me. He threw me in this cart. Could have sworn he was going to take me to the Inquisition and have me hung. But he took me here. Took a bit of getting used to, got into some scrapes, nearly been thrown out a bunch of times, but they stuck with me and now it's home. Oh. What's with all the crystals? The Academy has been tinkering with crystals for as long as anyone can remember. They're technically called epoch crystals. You find them in the earth. They're especially useful for teleportation, levitation, anything that's too powerful for a normal spell. Okay. So what exactly are epoch crystals? They form in the earth over hundreds of years. They're actually what makes all these islands levitate. Naturally occurring epoch crystals are embedded deep in the rock. I see. They form where there's been large human societies, or that's the theory. Think of them like a sort of societal residue. All those hopes, dreams, fears, emotions, some trace of them gets left behind in the crystal. Interesting. Anyway, they can be a conduit for cipher magic. Whatever goes on in a spellcaster's mind when they weave a spell, that can be reflected 100-fold by an epoch crystal. They amplify magic. Neat. Nope, that sounds super useful. Alright. The Academy portal is now active. So what I can do... I remember there's one down here. I was wondering what the hell it was. I thought it was the lift to my manor for a while. But nope. Maybe not down here. It's around here somewhere, I swear it. There it is. By the clock tower. Alright. Erudite Academy. Woo! Wait, did I not map this? I did not map this. Well, it works. So yeah, she wants one in the Endless Lands, one in the Clockwork Kingdom. I think we can make that happen. I have pay gift. Yes, please. I hate it a lot. I really, really do hate those things a lot. Swear to God, if these wizards rob me... Okay, that's what I'm talking about. I'm trying to remember if I've seen any of the other teleportation chambers. I don't think so. That could be very useful. Hi. The woman's flesh hangs loosely from her bones. Ruptures in the skin reveal muscle, sinew, and patches of exposed bone. She glances at you with cloudy eyes. Of course you're this story, and you've been there for most of it. You know, it's rude to stare, mortal. My name is Glem, the chief historian of this academy. Can I ask about some history? Of course, mortal. I've read every book in this place, and let me tell you, most of them are wrong. I should know, being older than the world rend. Yeah, tell me about the distant past. Well, that is quite a question. I will try to be brief. For most of human history, civilization thrived far below, on the world's surface. Feudal kingdoms flourished under the patronage of powerful gods, and the Wiccans mediated between mortals and the divine. But advances in magic and technology led to the rise of the Emberian Empire. Huge cities spread across the world linked by unfathomable spells, and the Wiccans fled to the Sky Realms. But then, of course, we had the World Rend, 400 years ago. We cannot say exactly what the World Rend was, only that it destroyed the world's surface and forced humans to flee to these Sky Realms. Believe it or not, I was alive during the World Rend. I remember an intense flash, a burning heat, and a terrible sound like 1,000 screams. Our island crashed into another during the commotion. I have known nothing like it. Did you nuke yourselves? You nuked yourselves, didn't you? How about the Erudite Academy? The Erudite Academy is over 200 years old. Unlike the other universities in the Apostatic Union, it is not tied to a single state, it exists independently. For much of its history, it was a fringe establishment, refusing to align with gods or Wiccan covens. In fact, many of the treaties and polemics that laid the ground for the God War originated from this very establishment. And so it should come as no surprise that, since its inception, the Union has favored the Erudite Academy with high-profile commissions and secretive projects. As you can see, the Academy exists on a flying island. It moves between territories to where it's needed most. We've been stationed on these Oneric Isles for about a year now. How about these islands? What's the deal here? This archipelago, with Halishire at its heart, is known as the Oneric Isles. To the east of Halishire lies Cordova, more recently known as the Clockwork Kingdom. To the west is the Endless Realm, where my kind originates. But these islands have not always existed together. Islands in the Sky Realms drift with the current, and if you go back 100 years or so, neither Cordova or the Endless Realm were part of this archipelago. Now, what about Halishire? For many years, Halishire existed as an independent territory, in league with the Wiccan cult of the Worm, who worship the fertility god Pagath. But recently it has been absorbed into the Apostatic Union's borders, making it the southernmost territory of the Union. As you have no doubt noticed, there is a great deal of friction between the locals and the Apostatic Union soldiers. When townsfolk has relied upon a god for so long, they don't take kindly to having that god suddenly outlawed. Talos is the ninth divine, after all. Tell you about the Union. Union's a relatively young conglomerate of states. It was formed 40 years ago when the victors of the God War unified under one banner. But the lands that make up the Union can trace their history back 400 years, when the survivors of the World Rend fled to the Sky Realms. Sure, they were feudal kingdoms then, allied to the Wiccans and their gods. Keep listening. Venna has always been a diplomatic hub, and its principal city, Riova, is now the capital of the Union. Lundel is a noble land full of castles and windswept plains. Beyond is a place of culture and learning, the best universities, the best theaters, the best wines. And lastly, Slev is the northernmost land. Of all of the lands, Slev is one of them. It's a cold, harsh one at that. Its cities are rife with corruption and gangs. But half a century ago, the rulers of these lands chose to break free of the Wiccan covens. Astoundingly, they chose to fight their own gods, and even more astoundingly, they won. And the Apostatic Union was born. Cool. You don't seem like the other scholars. Your skills of deduction are quite exemplary, mortal. I'm an endless, and so, quite unlike the rest of this bunch, I look like a rotting corpse. But I've also been here the longest. In fact, I've been at the Academy before any of these scholars were even born. How'd you end up here? I left my homeland over 2 centuries ago. Back then, my kind indulged their insatiable hunger by waging constant war on the living, the Cadaver Crusades. It was repulsive, and so I left. I wandered for a long time, half-starved, before the Erudite Academy found me. I think they brought me in more as a research specimen, but it soon became apparent I was a brighter spark than most of them. I became a historian, on account of me being older than most of their books. Sooner or later, all my superiors died, and so here I am, chief historian. The other scholars accept you? It varies. Many in the Apostatic Union think us endless should be burned at the stake, but here at the Academy your kind seem to be more accepting. Although that buffoon Giovanni clearly wants me thrown out with the outhouse slop. Aha. When I first came here I hid my flesh in silks and bandages to hide my shame, but over the years I ceased to care. If people want to gop, let them gop. You're very cool, Glenn. That's quite alright, mortal. Most of your kind just scarper at the sight of me. Think I'm infectious or something. Yep. Very cool. Of course the history person is cool. Ah! Oh, and you must be the chief wizard, huh? Oh, the chief cartographer, I see. And face contorts into a ghoulish expression. Really, this is what passes for a scholar these days? Please refrain from getting your muddy footwear on the flooring. Turns away and sighs. Well, seeing as you're here, perhaps you may be of some use. Back in Vena I had 12 servants. In this damnable place, nary a soul will lift a finger to help. Perhaps you're different, I'm Giovanni Bori, of the Bori family. I'm destined for great things, father says so, but for now I'm merely the chief cartographer of this wretched place. Aha, what does the Academy do with cartography? Traditionally, not much. It's a rather menial task for navy vessels and merchant map makers, but the trouble with living on floating bits of rock is they have a habit of moving around, and old maps become useless, so the Academy is working on a more inventive solution. Magic maps? We already had this explained to us. Aha, you are one step ahead, I see. Because with the central islands of the Apostatic Union are held fast with powerful magic, there's been not much need for enchanted cartography until recently. You see, these Oneric Isles lie on the fringes of Union territory. They drift around, crash into each other, even break apart. New maps are produced and circulated all the time, but even so, captains can't rely on them out here. So the Academy is working on a network of cipher spells to track an island's movements to update maps instantly. Rather ingenious, wouldn't you say? Of course, the scholars here do all the clever calculations. I provide the impetus. Aha. How'd you become chief cartographer? I think I know. Well, it's a funny thing. I had no real interest in maps before this position. Fiddly things, wouldn't you say? All those tiny drawings, and so easy to get them the wrong way around. But when Father decided I need some academic experience to continue my political career, the only position he could wrangle was chief cartographer of this dismal place. Honestly, I would much rather have been the Aetherist commander. At least neuron stars are a bit more fun. Anyway, might as well make the best of it, I sent out our junior scholars to map these Oneric Isles. They may be a dreary backwater, but at least there are discoveries to be made. Alright, I get it. I guess I can't turn the maps into you, but, sure. So you're the one. You're the one making me do all of this shit. Wonder where that takes you. Up. Up into the wizard's tower. This is probably where the head wizard is. In a rotating tower clockwork thing, of course. Because of course you are. Hi there. Oh! It's Professor X! How you doing? How you doing, Professor? Jerome, head aetherist. The old man is hunched in his chair, wheezing heavily. Each breath reverberates like a broken machine. Suddenly it stops altogether. You wait a moment, then another. Reach to check his pulse. He lurches awake, eyes peering from a mound of wrinkles. Oh, what's the whole integrity? Are we out of orbit? I think the whole integrity is fine. Still for a moment, blinking. Apologies. Thought I was back in the cosmos for a moment there. I'm Jerome Verrier, head aetherist of this place. Pleased to meet you. So you want to go into the cosmos or what? Now, what is ethology? Ethology is the study of the ether. It's a noble art, one of the oldest. We track the neuron stars, behold the beauty of the infinite cosmos, even travel there ourselves. But this newfangled union would rather throw coin at more rudimentary magic, cipher spells that help trade, war, expansion. The youth of today have their eyes on their purses, not on the stars. Aha. What can you tell me about the cosmos? As you leave the planet's atmosphere, you see it. The neural network, the cosmos. It is a brain, dear lord. On this planet, we have hundreds of neuron stars. As you know, the one here orbits these islands every 12 hours and glows red. Others glow blue, yellow, purple, of varying sizes and orbital trajectories all over the globe. They're all connected by synapses, but those synapses also stretch out to the neural network, to the cosmos. And when you see it, There aren't just hundreds of neuron stars. No, they fill your vision. They never end. We have, with magical means, peered inside the fabric of our very skulls. Our minds look just like the cosmos, an uncanny reflection. We've been debating what this means for hundreds of years, but truly, your guess is as good as mine. How long have you been an aetherist? Chuckles. No, that's a question. Before the God War, before the forming of the Apostolic Union itself, I was an aetherist and beyond. I was captain of my first cosmos vessel before I was 20, would you believe? It's a dangerous business visiting the cosmos. The air is very thin. Cipher seals need to keep the ship together to prevent leaks. Complex magics recycle the air. One faulty spell, one flaw in the cipher, and your whole crew could die. But oh, the beauty, the majesty. To be out there witnessing the throb and pulse of the neural network firsthand. There's nothing like it. Alright. Thanks for the info. Anytime. So yeah. Giant brain confirmed. That is their universe. Have I been here? Oh yeah, this is the history hut. Wonderful. Alright. Well, cool. This looks like it should be something. The brain am winning. Indeed. Okay, so one thing I actually kind of want to do, I want to backtrack, because I forgot to turn in a quest, back in Quill, and I'm kind of wondering if maybe it would be better to just wait until I get the airship, but I don't know. What all do I still need to do? What are my active quests? Whispers of Ghosts. Oh yeah. If you wish to understand the woman to whom your fate is bound, you should seek a destroyed manor somewhere on the northeastern edge of Hallishire. Let's do that. Let's find the ghost. So... that direction. I feel like I've sort of been in that direction already, but maybe just missed what I was looking for. Nope. That was a blunder. Alright. Let me out. Let me out. Man, I need all the jitter seed I can get. Lots of stamina potions. Alright, so we're looking, yeah. Oh! I can turn in my maps, get a little extra pocket change. Clockwork Kingdom, Thornwood Manor. Hallow Castle, Accursed Place. Yeah. Even worse now that I'm done with it. Cipher charts to hand in. These will do nicely. The detail here is impressive for one of your limited experience. Please take this in recompense. Wonderful. Yeah, our map of this region's pretty much done. Headed pretty much straight northeast. Walking Simulator 2024. How I love thee. Yeah, maybe one of those, or it could be that big glowing thing there, perhaps. Doesn't look much like a manor, but yeah. Must admit I'm curious what it is. Alright. Oh. Alright. Let's give this a shot. Literally. Yeah, that poisoned him. Oh yeah. Let's make sure your death is as drawn out and horrific as possible. Shall we? Oh. Fine. Yeah. For really nasty enemies, that might be a good opener, you know? If you think they're gonna be alive for a while, open with that. Let them bleed off some health for a while. I like it. This is an interesting place. What's the deal here? Villager slumps forward, voice faint. Please. Some food, please. I don't know if I can help you. Don't know if the game will let me help you. Agreed. This does look like an interesting landmark. Hellishar Cartography. Scholar asks you to locate 4 landmarks in Hellishar. Excuse me. You found and marked them all in your notebook. Return to the scholar, receive your reward. Wonderful. Feel like I did a lot more than 4. What are the floating things? What's the deal here? I do my duty as an agent. God worship is outlawed, and these people are violating apostatic law. It's hard not to sympathize. Famine is bad here, and people are starving. It's clear the Union isn't doing enough to help. I don't blame the people for looking for a solution. It sounds dangerously heretical. Don't blame them, but I do punish them. Uh-huh. Must be some sort of horrific Inquisition punishment thing. Hi there. Those bastards. The Union will pay for what they've done. 5 years ago, they came and outlawed all the priests. Since then, the crops have withered, the cattle have died, the rich folk in town can buy imported food, but out here we're starving. Even the bell tower crumbled with nobody to repair it. And now, they sent in their guard dogs to finish the job. Yeah, what the Union is doing is terrible. I want to help. I can't trust you. You could be working for the Inquisition, but our options have run dry. We'll all be dead soon. If you really want to help, look for a certain ruin, atop the nearby mountain, one with a broken bell inside. Under the bell is a passageway. Pageth bless you. I see. So top of the nearby mountain underneath the bell. Guess that's probably what they're talking about there. I wonder if that's a weaker goblin or just really more vulnerable to poison damage or something. Or if maybe it was at low health because it just got done dealing with those people. We'll never know and it won't be able to tell us. Oh. You look like banditos. Sure enough. That's annoying. There we go. Okay. Some sort of prison tower, maybe? Ah. What was the wizard doing on the bed? Vagrant's robe. Ah, I see. So yeah, if you want to be a wizard, you need to dress like a hobo. Worn by a cipher scribe who'd fallen on hard times. It's not uncommon to see scribes living the lowly life of a vagrant. One should not underestimate them, for their very attire may crackle with magical potential. Awesome. This looks like the path I need to be on over here. Don't see a quick way down that doesn't involve breaking my ankles, unfortunately. Hey there, are you another? You are another vagrant. Wow, I have 118 throwing knives. I think that's the first of these chests I've seen that was locked. Makes sense to lock away your beer, though. Hide your ales, hide your lagers. Inky is coming to town. Alright. I think maybe I can get up there from over here. Yeah. Okay, so it does have a range on it. Or if those things are immune. Pretty sure I hit it. Oh boy. Let's try one more. Yeah, I think they might be immune. It said underneath a broken bell. Oh god. Oh, this is a death shrine. This is quite a death shrine. Uh-huh. Well, I guess they think there's a good chance you're getting your ass kicked up here. Which, you know, very possible if there's a god in there. The hell did it go? Okay. Is the mountain messing with my mind? Is the god deploying psychological warfare? All things that will be answered soon, I'm sure. Oh, there's one. Ouch. Yeah, I don't really see a bell anywhere around here. It's gotta be this. Oh, didn't even fully restore my mana. That's interesting. Here's the bell. Okay, let's check the rest of the ruins, just see if there's anything else. Just a gigantic shrine to the death god. And what the fuck is that? It's probably what's splooging all of these godlings everywhere. Aha! Yep, okay, that's... what? Tiny insects scurry over the being's face. The stench is overpowering, sickly sweet. It leans in to smell you. I smell that your flesh is plump and healthy. Pegeth has blessed you indeed. Can I ask you some questions? I will answer what I can. What are you? Liquids ooze from a widening smile. Do not be intimidated by my glory. Once I was mortal like yourself, but Pegeth is nothing if not generous. I've been blessed to bear his fruit, to endure sweet agonies so that I may heal the land and feed the people. Do you wish for more words? What can you tell me of Pegeth? He is a god of growth, of sustenance, of life itself. Those who worship him will not go hungry or succumb to illness. They will die fat, bloated, and euphoric. Oh, baby. He has protected these islands for many generations. Monuments to his greatness lie in glorious ruin. Mortals perish, but he endures. Not even the blasphemous war could cleanse him. Where can I find Pegeth? Why, he lives inside you. In your breath, in your blood, in your cells. Even now he caresses your organs with fondness, with love, with intent. All you must do is permit him, and he will help you. Ah, but I sense this answer did not satisfy you. Fear not, he is close, nearby, in his glorious bulk. He grants an audience to those who are devout, so that he may bless them personally. If this is what you desire, you make tribute to him here. I will direct you further. Do you wish for more words? How do I make a tribute? Very well. In ages past, those loyal to Pegeth would ferment a delicious wine from the mushrooms of the island. They would throw exuberant parties and delight in his greatness. Bring this wine, and Pegeth will grant you an audience. I offer this mushroom wine. Yes, this is the vintage. Oh, he is most pleased. I hear his whispers in my ear. Take this symbol. Go to the castle that lingers above these lands. Search beneath it for a cave, and with this symbol you will be granted admission. Go now and bask in his glory. It's the Slurm monster. It's one of the best episodes of Futurama. My goodness. Okay, so it was the castle after all. Alright, so we did get an update on our quests, we don't need roads. The God Hunt. Apostatic Union seeks to purge cultists and god worshippers from the realm of Hallishire. You've gained the Key of Pegeth. It unlocks a cave beneath Hallow Castle in the east of Hallishire. I see. This is a really bad idea. This is an incredibly bad idea. In fact, I kind of wonder... I mean, I probably have to see it for myself, right? Like, they won't just be satisfied with me telling them where it is. Cave beneath the castle. Okay. Didn't poison him, huh? Man, I got really distracted from finding the Ghost Manor, but I'm really kind of curious to play this out. I want to see Pegeth for myself. In all of his bulging, fleshy, cancerous glory. Feel his rotting embrace. Hey. Oops. I accidentally got it. Kami Mashta. Ooh. Oh, it's gotcha. It's a death shrine. Okay. That's probably it right there, huh? I think I see it. Alright. Oh. Right. Okay, so it's a cave underneath the castle. Oh, what? They're back? What was the point of what I did to the Duke's son if you're gonna come back? So is it like a secret path, or is there like a basement in the castle that will take us to where we need to go? Ooh. This is... You would think there'd be something here. It's like kind of cool. Why don't I remember these buildings? Door needs a key. Uh-huh. Alright. I think we'll probably just try the basement at the castle. Your flat, bony ass is disappointing to Pagath. I had to smite you. This looks like a likely spot. This looks like a likely spot. Yep. Oh, fuck, there he is. There he fucking is. Hi, Pagath. Another ape thing scurries into my den. If you bear one of my keys, you must be a devout follower, recognized by the most fertile of my children. So I thank you. But if you've come to witness my glory, I'm afraid I must disappoint. The age has long passed when I towered above humanity, growing bloated from its filth. Few know me now. I am small, withered, forgotten. I wonder, have the Wiccans sent you to assist my plight? You bear few of my gifts. Your skin is smooth and unsullied, but perhaps that may be of use. Take this aspect of myself, smuggle it into the Apostatic Union Council chambers, place it in the highest point, and it will take seed. It will blind the Union meddlers to my present, and I will move unshackled once more. But beware! It contains an aspect of myself, and is thus part of me. If it should fall into their hands, they could use it to hurt me, to trap me. Now go with my blessing. Oh. What a shame that would be if we trapped you delightful abomination. Who could ever want to hurt a face such as that? Alright. Me. Seriously, fuck Pageth. Apostatic Union sucks, but they don't suck as hard as Pageth. Guess what I got? I discovered the god Pageth. Her quill slips on the paper. She looks up slowly. You attest to having succeeded where an entire echelon of Inquisition agents has failed? I require proof. Hand over the aspect of Pageth. The thing slumps onto the polymath's desk, where it writhes, gurgles, and belches a strange odor. The polymath tries to maintain her composure, but is clearly perturbed. This thing indeed matches the description of a god aspect. Perhaps you really have located a Class B god entity. Very well. Our scribes will use this aspect to pinpoint the god's location, and an Inquisition strike team will make short work of the entity. You've done well. No doubt the Inquisition would have found the thing eventually, but I cannot deny your assistance in the matter. Take this. A modest sum of coin for your efforts, plus an Apostatic Union passport document. Wonderful. Apostatic Amulet. Now, if you'll excuse me, this new development necessitates many official documents. You gave me 20 coins? You may take your leave. Alright. I will be back to give you godlings if the black market doesn't pay better. I don't like you that much. I don't like you that much that I'm willing to take a lower price for my godlings. Especially since you're only going to pay me 20 friggin' coins for finding Pageth. So yeah, how much are you paying? Have some goblets to sell. Here's one goblet. I'll do nicely. Right then, here's your pay. Keep them coming and this could open doors for you, friend. Okay, you're gonna pay the same. Sure. Take all the goblets I have. I'll do nicely. Right then, here's your pay. Keep them coming and this could open doors for you. Alright. Outlaws now consider you disliked. Oh, I see, I see. Aha! Okay, so it makes the outlaws not hate you. Wiccans disliked. Yeah. They can cope seethe and mauled. Oh. Yeah, what's that amulet I got? Let's have a look-see, shall we? Wearing this emblem of the Apostatic Union, you can feel your stamina restoring, even as you also sense your mana ebbing away from you. The most zealous soldiers of the God War, eager to show their disdain for the supernatural, wore these prominently. Ah, I see. Is it increasing my max stamina, though? No, it's not. That's not really worth it. That's not really worth it, honestly, then. If it's not going to restore my max stamina, then I'd rather just have the mana. There we go, right-click it. Okay. Alright. Hacking defense, lockpick agility, lore, and spellcast. You know... I think I'll get might to 6. That way I can break down some doors. Alright. Oh, goodness. I've been going for a little while. I think I'll go ahead and take a rest at the inn, and we'll probably leave off exactly where we left off last time. But you know, we've made a lot of progress. Okay. So yeah, I think we'll leave it off there. Thank you all so much for coming out tonight. I had a lot of fun. I really freaking love this game. I'll probably keep playing if there's any interest in it. Let's see. So, tomorrow is Sunday. I will be streaming is the plan. Maybe something war-related. Maybe something for Memorial Day. I'm trying to think. So originally Memorial Day was for the Civil War. Like, the idea was to decorate the graves of veterans of the Civil War. So I'm trying to think. I don't know if I want to get into War of Rights, but maybe I could find something like sort of Civil War themed. That might be interesting. Anyways, do intend to stream tonight. I'll let you know when I know what I'm going to be streaming. But thank you all so much for coming out to this one. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend. Enjoy your long weekend if you are if you're in the U.S. and you're getting to enjoy Memorial Day. Yeah, hope you're enjoying your long weekend so far. And yeah, that's gonna do it for me. So, until next time, Amiki, I bid you walate. Please take very, very good care of yourselves. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll see you again tomorrow. I'll get that stream scheduled as soon as I know. Alright. Later all!